Welcome everybody, I'm back, and here we are. So it's the 7th of January 2025, and we got a bunch of stuff to look at. Alright, just putting it on Do Not Disturb Us. Now, something interesting I'm going to open up with, and this is something that bugs me. Welcome Fusion, thanks for joining. And to everybody sitting in the chat, thank you very much for coming along. So, one thing that annoys me recently, and it might just be teething issues because of the fact that they changed the Comfy registry recently. And I don't normally just dive straight in like this. Normally we do a little bit of a warm-up, and we will do that in just a second. But it's this. Now, there is a node I've been trying to find called Latent Gaussian Noise. Now, I think I actually do have it, okay? I think I actually do have the custom node pack, but this is what happens. You go to missing nodes, nada. And this is something that's becoming increasingly common since they moved over to Comfy registry. I think that a lot of developers don't know or aren't active anymore, and so they're not actually doing the new thing. And it means that potentially hundreds of nodes are not obtainable anymore unless you have the GitHub. Now, I know that for some new stuff, developers will tend to not put their stuff up until they're happy that it's in a state that's ready for being published, so I get that. But here's the problem. This has been out for ages, and it's in loads of different workflows, and it popped up in a bunch of them that I was looking at for research today, and you can't find it. You can't find it. I think I actually do have the correct node pack, but I mean, unless it was removed, if I say latent Gaussian, nothing. So, if anybody knows, I'm putting out an APB on a node. If anybody knows what node pack Latent Gaussian Noise is in, and it does have width, height, seed, and a latent out. That's how you know it's the right one. If anybody knows what that's in, please share it in our Discord. Link is in the description for this video. So yes, Fusion, node ghosting. Yep, that's what's happening. So this is unfortunate. So tonight we've got a bit of a special. We're going to be looking at a lot of nodes. And my main goal tonight is actually to understand some of these more advanced workflows. Look for the crucial Jesus pin, if you will, and then use that to build out our own nodes. All right, so that's the whole thing that we're doing tonight. So I know that yesterday I had plans to do more masking stuff, and I might end up doing that tomorrow now, because we've got to cover the groundwork, guys. You can't just jump into masking when you're not ready. And I appreciate I've done masking before in the past, but I'm working towards a big project here. Hopefully this will all sort of converge like my projects usually do. If you've been watching the channel for a while, you probably know that that's what I do. I'll start off with a whole bunch of different basic concepts, and then I'll throw them all together. Throttlemouth says, sonar? I'm going to need sonar to find these nodes, I'll tell you that now. But anyway, so like I say, we've got a bunch of them. I'm going to give you a preview of some of the stuff that we're going to be doing tonight without actually going into each one in detail, because obviously that's something that we're going to work through over the course of the stream. So the first thing obviously is the LTX video native GJUF face swap. Okay, so obviously it's native Hunyuan video, I think. No, sorry, LTX. It's native LTXV with a GJUF. So this is how we're loading the model in, right? GJUF Q8 0.91, and then we're going to be having a look at the face swapping. Now, obviously, this is something which is going to take a bit of time to crunch through. Already tested it; it looks fine. It's just a question of tweaking the options here, and I do want to give you a little bit of a rundown of how to actually get this installed, because a lot of people have problems with InSwapper and ONNX models, but I've got a new way of getting that done, so that'll help. And then obviously we've been looking at the lip sync stuff. which is basically a crucial component of the big project I'm working towards. Okay. We're going to also take a look at some of, what's the name of this guy? He has a name. He has a name and he is cool. What is his name? Jerry Davos. So there's a guy called Jerry Davos. He makes some great workflows over on openart.ai. All right. And so we're going to take a look at some of his approaches to upscaling, because obviously I did a whole thing on the just upscaling things, and I want to show you what other people are doing. So, because it's not always about how I do it. You've got to have a look around and see if other people have got like techniques that I could use or ways to make my workflows better. Like I said, this guy is quite heavy on use of the easy use type get set stuff. Okay. Let's see. Let's say hello to everyone. Till Bill. Hi all says hi all. Throttle Mouth says, oh, I'll paste it into Discord. And then Digital Technical Artist says, hey mates. So welcome everybody. Thanks for joining. The next workflow I want to look at is another one of Jerry Davos's. This is a video upscaler. It had some bits missing. Again, this is the same problem. Check it out. Missing custom nodes, nada. And if I refresh this, it says you don't have, wait for it, replace string. Now, replace string, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's because he's handling the path, because the path is a bunch of Swahili. You know, look at this nonsense. I don't even know what the heck. Okay, F projects comfy. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. I mean, 2 and 4, is that what he means? I've got no idea. So, like I said, he's got a node here called replace string. Got no idea what that's supposed to do. Do you know what I mean? And it's not in the thing, so you can't actually run this. You can't actually run this because it's missing the custom node. But I'm not intending on running these. Okay, I'm intending on going through them and seeing, and in fact there was something interesting, so I'll give you an example of what I mean before I move on to the next one, because we're just doing an overview right now. Throttlemouth says, node is in Discord, the Gaussian noise, cool, I'll take a look at that in just a second, thank you very much. Did you put it in general or GitHub sharing, just before I look? This here is an interesting thing which I never thought to do. So, you know, we're still in sort of overview mode, guys. If you just joined, don't worry, you haven't missed anything important yet. So the thing is, this is interesting. So he's using a 1x upscale model for Refiner, and then he's immediately using a 4x model, face up dat. So this is for faces. And because I want to work with people, and usually I'm working with like architectural or landscape scenes, okay? Both, says Throttlemouth. Thank you very much, mate. That's the best way. So what it's going to do is it's going to do a 1x upscale, refine, and then it's going to do a 4x upscale to actually upscale, right? So this is a pretty cool combination, and I want to test this out. So, like I said, sometimes it can be quite time consuming. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use smaller sample size videos, like very short, essentially, or just single image mode, because this is a video upscaler, right? Okay. Next up, oh boy, I hope you know what this is for. Can you tell? So this is going to be animate diff IC light video, right? Now remember, I've already got a video to video for IC light. I've already made one, and it doesn't look like this, I'll tell you that now. But I want to look at this and see if there's anything I can learn, because again, I don't know everything, so maybe Jerry's got some trick he's got up his sleeve he wants to teach me tonight. Next up, we've got Inspire RemBG. It's back. That's right, and I preferred RemBG, and it does come with a torch script, which does make it a little bit faster. If you can compile that once, it'll run very quick after that, and that's an amazing thing when we're trying to do animation. I've already used this in the past, so not a big deal, but we've got it back running on the machine, okay? Also comes with the actual Comfy UI node, so we'll take a look at that. The next one is a new node, which I haven't used yet. So again, it's going to be a bit of a live experiment. This one's called Image Motion Guider, and some of these nodes are all made by the same guy. Now, Image Motion Guider, if I just go to the GitHub, This is a custom comfy UI node designed to make seamless motion effects from single images by integrating with Hunyuan video through latent space manipulation. And you might think, well, where the hell did I find this? It's made by the same guy that did the new lip sync nodes. All right, so I just went on his GitHub and had a little look. His name is Shmuel Ronan. Okay, and so we're going to take a little look at this, see if we can't use this for our own ends as well. Next, we have Hunyuan Coherent Sampler. So again, this is another Hunyuan node from our man, what's his name? Shmuel Ronan. All right. And again, Coherent Video Sampler node, a custom node that enables coherent video generation while maintaining efficient memory usage, specifically optimized for heavy models like Flux, which is interesting because we've been working with Hunyuan, right? So I wonder if this might be a better way of processing our video with Flux, because at the moment we get a lot of jitter and a lot of flicker when we're doing processing with Hunyuan video, even just for enhancing or upscaling, right? So maybe this can help. So we're going to take a look at that. And then here we have something called the Hunyuan Styler, again from our man Shmuel Ronan, Mr. Ronan. And again, as you can see, what he's done is he's built a video styler which takes the place of like a prompt styler, I guess. And this is another way of doing something which we've been messing around with. It was only 2 nights ago I was messing around with dynamic prompts which we'd made out of wildcards. And as you can see, this seems to include a whole bunch of cool stuff. So like I said, we're going to see if this is going to be helpful to us as well. So there's lots of stuff here for Hunyuan video. There you go. Cinematic movie scene styles to video generation prompts. More dynamic and professional looking video outputs by incorporating iconic movie scene aesthetics. And so we have his example prompt. All right. Now, obviously, if we do find things that are useful, I'll reform them into the normal format that we have for our workflows, and I'll add them to our packs. But full credit where credit is due. We're going to be looking at a lot of Shmuel Ronan's custom packs and some example workflows. And then on the other side of things, we've got Jerry Davos's workflows to check out. So Tuesday night, workflow pack exploration night. That's what we're going to be looking at. A lot of it is upscaling, hence the meme title that we've put in our joke for the stream tonight. But yeah, as you can see, this one right here is a background changer. Can you believe it? Oh my God. It looks like a rat's nest down here, does it not? But the thing that you'll remember is I do everything in lines. I don't do the set get stuff. And the main reason for that was because people found them really confusing to debug when things break. So say something broke, like latent get, no, well, maybe not that one. Let's see if we can't get that installed before we carry on. But the point is, the reason I do lines for everything, in fact, it's interesting. Why is he doing lines here? Oh, excuse me. Ah! Right then, so let's take a look in the general. And remember, if you want to post some question or something like that, just throw it in the Discord. And here we go. See, I thought I've got this one. SD Advanced Noise. Let me run over to my... Here we go. So SD Advanced Noise. Advanced Noise. Installed. No. What? Why is that not in... Dude. Why is one of City 96's nodes not here? Did I type it wrong? SD dash? No? How about just noise? Does it come up? Okay, fair enough. I used to like golden noise. That's really cool, actually. We're not going to mess around, though. Stay on topic. So here it is. So City 96. For whatever reason, this isn't in the comfy. It's not in the manager. Which is really bizarre, because this is 2 years old. Do you think he just never registered it and he's forgotten about it? It could be, because this guy does make a lot of stuff. Oh wait, he's only got 16. Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. I don't know. But anyway, let's get it done. So we're going to do this one manually. So if we go models and custom nodes, and then we go to terminal here, and we just say git clone, like that. Now you might think when we open this up, it's probably got... No, it actually doesn't. I thought it might have a requirements.txt, but it doesn't. So we can just move on. All right, cool. So if I now just give it a restart. And that's good, because that means that this... I mean, look, I'm not going to run this, because do you see how much is going on here? This is actually an insane amount of programming just to change the background in a video. But then again, I bet mine probably look like that by the time I'm finished, so I can't talk. Right. So we'll kill that. Oh, and it did the thing where because I killed it, it's gone. So let's... Is it this one? Yeah, now it works. Thank you very much, Throttlemouth. Well done, mate. Replace string node, GitHub sharing could be the node you require. Okay, let's take a look. So he's helping me out now. Thank you very much, my guy. Let's have a look in GitHub sharing. Logic utils. Well done, mate. Well done. You're like the Snoop. All right, so what am I going to do? Where is it? Is it in here? How did you even find it? It's not even listed. And there's no documentation. I guess you must already have it yourself. Comfy logic utils. I thought I have this. Well, there's only one thing to do, and that is just install it. So we'll do git clone. And this is how you end up with so many custom nodes, by the way. And if you have one custom node that corrupts the whole bunch, you have that loading issue. So I'm very paranoid about, oh, is that the one that's going to cook my comfy? But let's just sort of roll with it and see how we get on. So, does this have any requirements? No requirements. That's good. That's good. No requirements. All right, cool. All right, so let's get back to that one that had the missing node. Where is the one that had the missing string utils? Was it? Yeah, it's this one. All right, so let's do a restart. Okay, so far so good, basically. All right, what do we got? Throttlemouth. Been using Google since Alta Vista. Wait, Alta Vista was the good search engine. It's like Google was faster and it got you, like I can remember everyone started using Google because it would always give you what you were looking for, right? And so eventually all the other search engines died. And now you can't get what you're looking for with Google, but we still use it because there isn't really a different one anymore. It's like the best example of how monopolies are ultimately bad in the long term. But anyway, what am I talking about? You could start your own search engine tomorrow, mate. What's your excuse? Okay. How are we doing? We can close that now. We can close this now. Now, this is something else I wanted to point out here. So, I was having trouble with the Python installation, okay, for Insight Face, which allows the face swapping to work, okay. Now, all I did was I just followed the instructions on the reactor. So this is the same guide which I told everyone last time, all right. So I just want to point that out early on so that everybody knows about it, all right. The first thing you're going to want to do is actually make sure, so I just want to show people how they can actually check the version of their portable Python, because it's very simple, but it's like counterintuitive. So what you do is you go to this folder where you've got your startup, where you have your startup batch files, and you can go open in terminal. If you don't have that, just go into the address bar and type cmd, and that will give you a terminal in that folder, all right? Now, there are other ways of doing it. You can do a new shortcut, and you can say the shortcut is CMD, all right? And then when the shortcut opens, what you want to do is you want to copy this path, and then you want to edit the properties and change the starting to there, apply and OK, and now this will open CMD when you open it. So it's like if you don't have terminal, and if typing CMD here doesn't work for you, you can also do the shortcut method, all right? But all of that is just to get you a terminal in this folder so that we can copy this. Now this is on the Reactor node GitHub. So all you got to do, copy this, right click to paste, and then there we go. We've got Python 12.7, or I do. You might have a different number, okay? And then what you do is, see this here? It says pre-built insight face package for 310, 311, or 312. So it's this one for me. So I download it and I put it in this folder. You see there it is? All right. And then while I'm at this terminal, I take the 312, that command there, copy it, right click to paste and enter, and then it runs. And then you'll see the result of it, which I was just showing you there. Now as you can see here, I ran that command, okay, and then it's going to go ahead and it's going to do the Insight Face 0.7.3312 build, which is what I needed. It's going to go through all of that stuff, and then it's going to tell you, yes, we're done, hopefully. But that's how you get Cython, okay? And a bunch of other stuff. But that's how you get that's how you get the wheel for Insight Face. There's a couple of other things, Pretty Table, Cython, Insight Face. I mean, it depends what you have on your PC. But you have problems with albumentations and a couple of other things if you don't do it this way, all right? And then this will basically allow you to use the face swap with Reactor. That's the one that I always go on about anyway. And then when you restart your Comfy, you won't see a whole bunch of strange errors. Because look, do I still have some? Actually, wait, this is the one where you see it. Yeah, so you can actually see some of the stuff coming in here. And how it's finished. I think this might be related to different or newer nodes. Scrolling up. Here we go, look. So I tried originally just to get the nodes, and then it was downloaded in Swapper. So it's downloaded in Swapper, and then we have a load of problems, let's see. And that's why you have to do what I just told you, because you start seeing all of this. No module named Cython, right? NumPy, yes, but then albucore conflict, incompatible, Insight Face distribution not found and is required. So that's why, and I just wanted to show you that. It's literally listed out right here in the troubleshooting section on the Reactor node page, and it hasn't changed. It's always been the same, but because I have a new Comfy install, I had to do it all again, and it works fine, which I'm happy to report. So that was the main reason for that little detour there. All right, let's see how we're doing. Did we get the thing? That is logic utils. Okay, so I think we've already got that. Yeah. So I can get rid of that, and I can go back to the one that was broken, which I think was this one. Now we can refresh the page, and hopefully we've got that. Yes! That's another hit for Mr. Throttlemouth. Well done, my man. You sniped it. So in case you're late to the stream, something which we had been running into was ghost nodes. So what are ghost nodes? Well, they are nodes which are maintained by a developer who hasn't registered with the new Comfy registry. So his nodes aren't even in the manager. And a lot of the time you'll find that there'll be a missing node which you can't get through manager missing nodes. It won't find anything, okay? I had two today. One of them was this one, latent Gaussian noise. If I refresh this, I should now see it, because I have got it now. Thank you to the community in the Discord. They posted SD Advanced Noise, which is funny. It's by City96, but it's not in Comfy Manager. That's a real strange one, because he doesn't even have that many repos. I thought he had loads of them. Turns out he's got 16. Still, like, don't listen. I don't mean to, like, the number doesn't matter. You could have one repo and it could be the most important one in the world, right? But if you don't sort of keep up with the Joneses, like I had this problem with my nodes. They weren't updating for whatever reason, and so I had to go into the registry system and update my nodes, because obviously I update them every day, every week, whatever, but people weren't getting pushed the correct version for some reason. So anyway, oh my god, it's recommending that I watch my own live stream. That's a new one. Go away. I'm getting notifications. Did you know 5 Below 5 is live? Yes. Yes, I did. But thanks for that. So again, just to run through it all one more time for everybody that's sitting comfortably. So we've got GJUF face swap with LTXV. We've got lip sync stuff, which we did yesterday for the first time. And from the same author, we're going to be checking out, I think this was Hunyuan Styler. This one is Coherent Sampler, again for Hunyuan. This one is Image Motion Guider. And then we get into, and then we've got InspireNet, which is sort of going towards the grander project. And then we're going to take a look at some Jerry Davos workflows that are to do with upscaling, okay? And like I said, the first major thing that we've learned is in the video upscaler, this technique here. And thankfully, he's given us links to the models on the Open Model DB. So this method is quite simple. You do a 1x refiner upscale, and then you immediately do a 4x face upscaling model. Okay, I think that's going to be quite crucial. But the question is, there's a lot of questions here. Will that actually be slower? I would say yes. Will that actually look good? That's up in the air. And also, how does that work with face swapping? Okay, so we're going to take a look at a lot of different things tonight. Hopefully it'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully I won't run out of time before I actually get anything done tonight. And be sure to hit me in the comments, because I'm always answering the questions. I love that shit. Coffee. And then it's time for me to disappear. I might be back later. We'll see if I remember. I always forget. I just get sort of tied up in it all, you know? So first things first, let's take a look at this native GJUF with face swapping. So I've just showed you the brief tutorial on how to get this installed. You're probably wondering, well, how the hell do I even make faces? Now, I've done this before in the past. So let's just mute the whole thing and say reactor save face model, right? So there's my face model save, okay? So this is how you make face models. You give it a name. So I'll say test face, right? And then you put images into it. So obviously, if I had a load image node, that would work, right? So this is going to teach the face of Titus, all right? So it's not very good because I've got like chromatic aberration and all sorts on it. But this would be a very basic way to save that face, all right? Now there are some rules in how it determines what face 0 is, but you're probably better off just doing a crop, like a square crop on the face. You know what I mean? Like prepare the images, it's probably better. But you can use numbers when there are multiple faces to figure out which face it is. But as I said, you can also do batch images. So for example, if I put one image in there, and then I did another one, and I put another image in there. Hang on a minute, can we use the batch images that lets me just keep making more and more and more? Batch make, is it? No, it's not that. Make, image, batch. Yeah, it's this one. So we go in there, and we go in there, and it'll just keep giving me more. That's why I like the Impact Pack version. I like that one. Okay, so then maybe we can pick a different... that's not a face. I think we'll get away with that. And then, have we got any more cool Titus faces there? Yeah, you'll get away with that, I think. It's not very big. It's not really the best. It's more, you know what I mean? Really, you want them to be up close and different angles. Yeah, that's going to be the best way to do this. We got any more? Oh, that's a good one. That's probably the best one. But it's lit up yellow from the flamethrower. So it's not actually... Oh, yeah, there's another one. Bit of an angle on it, yeah? Oh, come on. I'll always remember now that when I went to Games Workshop after the secret level came out, they asked me if I saw it, then tried to sell me a Titus model. And when I said that I collect Blood Angels, not Ultramarines, he said, oh, you could just paint it red. I couldn't believe he said that. Oh my god. Oh dear. I don't know. There's just something ironic about it. Is that the first one? Yeah, that's the first one. So we've only actually got 5 good images. That's alright though. That's alright. This one's probably crap. So what I'll probably do, I mean, you could like crop it and stuff. As a matter of fact, I think this one is just bad. So I'm just going to get rid of that one. Yes. Okay. Enjoy chaos, said Lol. I think he understood. Yeah. Just paint it red, mate. That sounds like heresy to me. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to say Titus. Not with that, though. Enjoy chaos is here for the 40k chat. Nice. Yeah, we're going to be doing some big things with the 40k model soon as well, by the way. I've just got to finish painting and then photographing the new Primaris army. And then we're going to do our own custom model based on that. So, and it's going to be like the center focus for all of the learning how to train LoRa models, learning how to do, you know. So that's the main thing. And I even heard along the grapevine that more people are actually training Hun Yuan on images, not video. And I did notice that when I was looking through the stuff, but I don't want to get too far off topic because we are slowly working towards a grand plan. But yes, certainly I have been doing a lot of assembling, gluing, painting. I've got them all now based and in red. So all I have to do is paint the, black, metal, gold. I'm going to do all the details. Give them a slick. I've basically got to dip them in Agrax Earthshade and then they're good to go. We can start building a photo booth. I've got the cameras. That's the easy part. So anyway, so what we've done here is we've got the thing, and what we're doing is we are making a new face model for Reactor. So this is the basic setup for creating a face model. I've given it a name. I've got save on. I've given it a bunch of shots, test shots. So now we're going to queue it. Okay, that's done. We can now disable this and we can re-enable this. Now you might think, well, what the hell am I going to do here? Because, you'd think, what the hell is he going to do here? Now, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my batch thief purely to make it faster. Okay, because this is a 4-second animation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal the second. So it's still going to be quite a lot, but I'll show you what I mean here. So if I go ahead and use my batch thief, what's that going to do? It's going to crop out the selection. So we've got 105 frames, but I only want to look at 25 to 49 because we're evaluating this. It's not worth doing the entire thing every time. That'll take too long. So I'm going to steal just that set of frames, just that 24. So it's 1 second. Okay. As you can see, we've got it on 24 frames per second, right? And then we're going to run it through here. Now, if I go press R, because obviously R will refresh all the lists here, I can now pick Titus. There he is. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this video, and just for the record, it's not going to be this exact video because we're already running fixed seed on the prompt and the generation, and we're using my string painter method to give us consistent video variation. So it's going to be the same guy but it might be a slightly different bookshelf. Do you know what I mean? It should be the same guy though. So off we go. Alright, and let me see. I haven't missed any comments. That's good. Let's keep it going. So first things first, what have we done? We've got a middle-aged white male newscaster with neatly combed silver grey hair, speaks directly into the camera, his expression serious and professional. He wears a charcoal grey suit with a navy blue tie and a crisp white dress shirt. His posture perfectly upright as he delivers his report. The camera holds a medium close-up shot, framing him from chest to head. The professional studio lighting creates even illumination on his face, eliminating any shadows. The scene appears to be real-life footage. And then we have this string, 9 basically, this hex code, right? And so what that will do is it will create a very slight variation on the last video it made. And then that will get sent to my batch thief, and it will crop out the second of the video, and then it's going to start doing a face swap with Titus. So that would be the face model we just created. Now, I'm not going to lie, I have no idea what it's going to look like. It might be a complete waste. But the point is that if you get better images, more planned out images, right, that are consistent, that's going to work as well. So it's the same process regardless of what my result is. Okay, we are now cooking the VAE. So we should get our video any second. And like I said, you might say, why are you using LTXV and not Hunyuan? And the reason for that is simply this. We can render in 1280 by 736 for 4 seconds on a local PC. Whereas if we were using Hunyuan, we would have to do 49 or 73 frames, 2 to 3 seconds, and then we'd only be able to do 704 by 438 or something, I think it is. So basically half. It might even be like 380 something, I forget now. The point is it would be half the resolution. And this, even though you can tell it's AI, is not bad. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Very sharp, very realistic looking. Okay. And as you can see, we are doing the 25 frames down here, or 24 frames. So it's going to do 24 frames like this, and then it's going to swap them again afterwards. There's a 2-stage process to this, because we have the fast face swap, and then we also have the masking helper. Now, you might not need the masking helper, but the reason I've included it is in case your character has long hair, because the long hair can sometimes obscure part of the face. And so what's happening is we are swapping it, and when we were checking for any anything obscuring the face and putting it back on top, that's what this does, the second stage. Okay. And as you can see, it's now doing the masking helper section, which we just explained. The actual face is 384 by 640. And again, we've only got 24 frames here, so it shouldn't take too long. And when we get the image out, it might look a bit weird, but you know, this is the whole point, trying to see if we can create our own character. Oh boy. It's definitely got Titus jaw. That's actually pretty funny. It's better than the last one I did anyway. It actually does look like an old Titus. See, it's got the same wide jaw and eyes. Has it got his eyebrows? Yeah, it does. It's got his eyebrows. That's actually really funny. It actually is like made him more realistic in a way. Hang on, I need to just... Interestingly, it didn't copy his century studs. Okay, so he's 400 years old is what I'm told. No scar either. No scar across the forehead there. No scar on the other eyebrow. So it's learned certain things and it hasn't learned others. But actually, does that look better than this? I think it kind of does. This is like really soft, really soft. Okay. That, you can actually see a bit of skin pigment. A little bit flickery though, but this actually looks better. So I'm going to then save that preview. Oh my god, that's really funny. Alright, so then we're going to move on to the next workflow, because this, like I said, this is a success. So what I'll do is I will mute that. We've got to put it in its own box. Let's just put it in its own box real quick. We'll call it the Face Model Creator. And there's lots of ways you can do this. One thing I do like to do, just as we're talking about it, is use a separate workflow, okay? And use these 4 images to feed into an IP adapter with your favorite diffusion model. And then what we can do is we can actually make even more images like this, okay? And then maybe use those instead of these, okay? So it gets away from using like actual copyright people. You can use the copyright people to estimate a new character, which you can make more than 4 images. You know, it's useful if you want to do synthetic faces, okay? But yeah, anyway, that's the point. Just remember, be careful not to, you know, rebake it with the same name, because that is something you can do by accident. So yeah, I'm going to leave that down there. And then we're going to make this one 190, and we're going to save it and add it to the repo, and then we can move on. Because once it's in the bag, I can just pull it out at any time. Let's go over to the workflows. And where are we going to put it? We're going to put it in the Zoda LTXV video pack, and we're going to put it in the face swap section, okay? Because this one is a little bit newer. This is like an older version of what we're doing here. So we'll go like this. No, not that one. We didn't hit export. Export, 190. Go here, export, in it goes. Commit. There we go. So now that one is up and ready to be played with. Interestingly, I never spoke about this. This is for restoring faces that are in the background. And generally speaking, it does too good a job. So if there were people in the background, you would have the blurred out background, but then you would have like super sharp faces. So I tend to pull this outside. So if you were using a group switch, it's not gonna re-enable it by accident. That's the reason why it's kind of like out in the middle of nowhere. You could put it down there if that makes more sense to you. It doesn't really make any difference. You just don't want it in the group. So if you do use group switches, like I do, see here we got a group switch, right? Look at what happens. So if I have it in here and I go enable face swap off on, look, it re-enabled that node. So I don't want that node to be re-enabled because you see? So that's the reason why it's outside the group. All right, the face model creator, that should be at the bottom. So I suppose really it should be there. But it's a small issue. I don't think it matters too much. All right. So that's it. And now what we're going to do is we're going to use this video in the next workflow. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to close this in case I want to come back to it, but I am going to move on to the next one. What do we got? Thrallmouth says cool, spot on. Enjoy Chaos says yeah, Death looks better. And Full Dive Media says hi, just joined, we'll catch up soon. You're probably watching it at double speed, no doubt. So yeah, welcome Full Dive, thanks for joining. Thanks to everybody who's sitting there watching the madness tonight. So here we have something which we covered yesterday. You'll be able to find it in DJZ workflows, and then you go down to the loader pack, loader lip sync. All right, we're going to be looking at a couple of other nodes by the same creator tonight, but the first one is lip sync. So it's actually called Latent Sync. Okay, Latent Sync, there's the name of the node, Latent Sync wrapper. All right, and it's all from this man Shmuel Ronan. Okay, and we're going to be, like I said, looking at a couple more of his nodes in a little bit. So the first thing I want to do is obviously load up that video that we just made, which is the Titus face swap. That actually came out really nicely. Sometimes faces don't quite fit, so that's nice. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the 2030 cars WAV, which I made yesterday. And I'm going to go Q, off it goes. Nice thing about this is you have several options. So you've got normal, you got ping pong, which means you have 8 seconds of audio but 4 seconds of video. No problem. As a matter of fact, I think I only did, yeah, do you know what? I need to turn off this, don't I? Yeah, I've only got 1 second. So this is going to be interesting. I got 4 seconds of video. It's still not going to be good enough. So I think loop to audio maybe. This is going to be interesting. So up until now, I've been using a 4-second audio with a 4-second video. But this 1-second video gives me the chance to check out ping pong and also loop to audio. So we're going to check those out now. So the first one we're going to check out is obviously ping pong. So what's that going to do? It's going to play the video forwards, then play the video backwards. Okay? The audio should be 4 seconds long, but for some reason it says 3 seconds. I don't know. It's probably like 3 seconds, 0.9. You know what I mean? It's like just under. But the point is that even a ping pong isn't going to be enough. So we're going to see what it does. One other thing that I like about this lip sync node is that it's got a seed, which means that if it comes out bad, you can just try a different seed, which doesn't sound like a big deal, but it's actually a huge deal. I think what it's actually doing is quite clever. I think it's speeding up and slowing down to make it fit the audio, which is an interesting approach. I'm not sure if that's what it does, but we have whisper, a tiny whisper, and then we have latent sync UNet. So that's why I think, you know what I mean, it's syncing the latents to the peaks. That's my theory. I don't know that, all right? That's just, you know, you would have thought latent sync if he's named it according to how it works. So let's find out. As you can see, it's chunking down here. All right. More coffee. And in case you didn't know, we are moving towards a bit of a studio type setup, but I'm releasing everything. I'm not going to be like, I don't gate things behind Patreon. I just put them up on my GitHub and you can go ahead and have at it. So let's see what it does. That's actually really impressive, because if you look at this one, where are the teeth? He barely has any teeth. That's 1 second of video. But you can really see the ping pong, can't you? Look. Whoop, whoop. You can see the ping pong quite badly. So what I would say is, once you've got a face swap that works like we do here, what I would actually do is I would mute the batch teeth and do the whole thing, because then you've got 8 seconds. 8 seconds is an eternity when you're talking on screen, because you can cut back and forth between people. You know, you don't have to hold the camera on someone for the whole of his thing. What you can do is you can cut away to something else, but have the audio carry on and then come back to him. Yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do to disguise the fact that you don't actually have you know, complete video for a line, right? So anyway, I'll probably be showing you stuff like that later, or not tonight, but certainly over the next coming days as we attack this whole sort of problem here, which is basically reproducible characters in different situations saying different things, maybe different characters in the same location, that kind of stuff. Right, what do we got? We got some comments. Throttlemouth says, more coffee, more passion, more coffee. I agree. I'll second that. Retro Shrehal says, hello, did you read my comment about Hunyuan and working flux LoRa's with it? No, I didn't. I'm testing right now. Got impressive results with style LoRa's for Simpsons, South Park, and so on. Huh? Interesting. So what you're saying is that Flux LoRa's actually load with Hunyuan. If that's the case, it's probably got something to do with the fact that you're able to train images, but it probably also means that Hunyuan was actually trained on a Flux architecture. So his next comment is, you are the expert and maybe you can explain why and how this is working. Not every LoRa, about 70% right now that I tested. Okay, so first of all, Flux LoRa's are all trained on Flux Dev. So the basic idea is there's two components to loading a LoRa. One is model only. So let's just quickly take a quick look at this in detail on the screen right here. So if I say here LoRa, you have LoRa loader model only, and then you have LoRa load LoRa. So in this case, we're not loading the clip, okay? In this case, we are loading the clip. Now, if we're loading a Flux model, right? Here we go. Typically, people will put the clip in like this, okay? So here's my Flux model, there's my, right? So this one, you don't have to worry about the clip model, but you don't get the full knowledge of the LoRa, okay? So that's number one, right? So it is possible to load LoRa's from the wrong model, but usually you have a clip mismatch if you try to load the clip as well. So I don't know if you were loading it like this or like this, but this is definitely more likely to work across different architectures. However, you're still it kind of works, it kind of doesn't. I've had it before. You don't really get the full trained data unless you load the clip and the model. So that's number one. And if you've been doing it like this, fair enough. I'm not saying you're not because I don't know. But certainly this is a lot easier to get away with. Like I was able to load SD 2.1 models in SDXL, stuff like that. But what I would suspect is, because if you actually look at the Hunyuan generation workflow, he says, let's just get a Hunyuan workflow real quick, because I believe there were some similarities. So Hunyuan, and I'm not going to do the native comfy, I'm just going to do the standard. Let's do the 2-stage because that's always fun to talk about. We'll download that and just plug him in. Okay, it's hiding up there again. Right, now clip L. Okay, Hunyuan uses clip L. Now if I remember right, if I was to load up the Flux guidance, yeah, is that it? No, not Flux guidance, Flux conditioning. Come on. Nope, it's not there. Clip text encode Flux, yeah. Right. So clip text encode takes a clip L. Yeah? So there is some similarity, right? You are using LoRa loader model only. Right. Because the point I'm trying to get across is that, first of all, if you just use this one, it's going to load like half of the model, if you see what I mean. Because half of it is the model training, the weights that are pinched by the patch. The other half is clip hooks. So if you're able to, because you've got a text encoder and you've got a UNet, right? So there's like two components to it. But what I'm trying to say is, if you load it like this, it doesn't care what the clip is because you didn't even try. If you load it like this, it's going to expect two components. So if we go and look at the Hunyuan text clip, if we have a look, it's got clip vit and lava llama 3. So actually no, neither of these are clip L. I think I must be getting mixed up with this one, which is T5XXL. So like if Flux uses this clip model, right, and if LTX uses this clip model, it's possible that you might partially be able to load LoRa's with LTX as well, for the same reason. Obviously, you can do it model only, as we've been talking about, right? This one. Because I can remember, I've got a LoRa with 350 style models in it, and sometimes I try to load that with the wrong model to see what happens, and if it doesn't just say no and error out, usually with this one it'll let you get away with it. You can get some elements of the LoRa, but it's never quite, you know, it's not complete, it's kind of scuffed, right? But that's interesting, that's really interesting to hear, that you've had some success loading flux LoRa's with Hunyuan. It does make me suspect that the main reason for this is because the Hunyuan has some commonality. Let me just see where it is. It makes me think that Hunyuan has some commonality with, in fact, what am I talking about? ClipVit L is clip, isn't ClipVit L clip L? So it does have some similarity. But it's not the T5, it's the opposite of LTX. So it might work. See how we've got the clip L? Yeah. So yeah, I can see how this might work, but again, I'm not, because look, LoRa, right? Maybe we should have a little go with this in a minute and see what happens. In case you're wondering, this would be my two-stage save latent, load latent workflow. Okay. But I'm not trying to blow people's minds with silliness. I'm just answering questions from the chat. He says, not every LoRa, around 70% right now that I tested. Throttlemouth says, denoise, wait, depends on pick maybe. Retro says, they load and they can work. That's what I guessed. Point of View says, maybe they do work. Sometimes I accidentally load the Flux LoRa and then the character has a similar face, but not that close. But for styles, that is awesome. Going to try it. Retro says, yes, I use LoRa loader model only, and I use a K sampler, and I use Flux Guidance model sampling SD3. Interesting. Makes you wonder if it might be possible to do a single clip loader just so that you can try to fudge it through. It probably doesn't work, but that's where my mind goes. Right. I'm going to need more coffee soon, I can tell. It's going to be one of those, I think. Right, get rid of that, that's annoying me. Okay. So this is where we were at. I don't know why we've got another one here. It seems like I've ended up with two because I saved it. Yeah. So we can get rid of that one. It's kind of annoying. And then I dropped this one in just for the sake of showing people what the hell this is. It does make me wonder though, what would happen if I go, look, high video LoRa select. Interesting. Surely this isn't going to work. We've got to try it, right? I'll just try shoving it in with this one and see what happens. Because look, we have a strength, but that's for clip. So this might not be the best way to do it. Maybe there's a way of doing it with the native that I haven't looked at. So let's just have a look at this. We're doing Hoda, Hunya Hoi. Two-stage, latent, it is a latent. And then the project name. Right, so let's say testing Flux LoRa, because it can only work or it can fail. That's the way I look at it. And then I guess we'll pick some kind of cool, let's see, we'll go for newscaster, newsroom prompts. We'll go with that one, because that's what we're doing at the moment. On fire, right? I haven't even put any triggers in. So I might say on fire. Just put that in the suffix there. I think that's going to work. Well, or it'll just fail because it doesn't know what the heck that is. Oh, what's this say? Something's not in the list. Value is not in the list. Okay. Whenever this happens, you have to fix the node. Okay. Fix the node. Prompt template video. I don't know why. I think it was just out of date. There we go. On fire. What's it doing? Oh, it's loading the LLM. Okay, so while it's doing that, let's have a little peek at some of these other workflows. So I'm going to come back and just sort of talk about this for a bit. So I spend a lot of time researching stuff, and I've got a couple of people on my radar. One of them is Mr. Jerry Davos. He makes some amazing workflows. Somebody was asking me for like an anime style vid to vid thing, and this is the man, yeah. But I will say that some of his workflows are maybe a little bit insane. So let's just take this one here, the 3.0 light mixer, or even better, the 4.5 differential diffusion. I think I've actually downloaded this one, raw and background changer, right? So let's just download it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make a new tab. Where are we going to go with this one? Here. Let's make a new tab just next to him. And we're going to just shove this straight in, and we're just going to have a look and see what happens, right? Wait for it. What's it doing? It's grayed out. There we go, we got there. Okay, so if I just throw this one in here, as you can see, we're missing some stuff, right? We're missing float, blur image fast, and int. All right, now good luck. Wish me luck, everybody. Oh, okay, so it's going to be logic and image filters. And that one has conflicts with stuff I never use. So I'm going to say yes. And I know it's already loading checkpoint shards, okay, but it says it's going to take another 3 minutes, so I'm not really interested in waiting for him. And then we're going to do another one as well. Going to install that one too. This still hasn't moved. What was it actually doing? It was trying to do checkpoint shards for the Lava Llama 3 8 billion text encoder tokenizer. That's what it was trying to do. Okay, so we're not going to do the restart just yet, but we are going to have a look around this workflow. Oh boy. It's actually one of the more organized ones that I've seen. Some of them are a complete mess, so I do appreciate that. So the first thing it does is it says output path. I've never seen this, by the way. I'm not like prepared at all right? So he's got all of his notes here. Now usually these are set up for SD 1.5, which again isn't ideal. There's nothing wrong with SD 1.5. It's just that you're having to do a lot more effort to get it up to a decent resolution, which sometimes, you know, for the gains that you have in terms of quality are then lost in terms of speed, because obviously what are you going to do? I do have some options for that as well, though, which I'm going to take a look at for us tonight. Because it's not all about comfy. There are plenty of ways you can upscale video. Topaz, Gigapixel is a great little tool for that. All right. So here we go. We've got a batch counter, resolution. Oof. See, so it's funny, isn't it? All it is a width and height int. So, you know, I've got plenty of ints. Yeah, we've got comfy literal int, we got easy use int, we got image saver int, we've got all these different integer constants. KJ nodes has them. You see how many there are? And it's like, oh, you want to install another custom node pack? Ah, here we go. The person that was asking me is in the chat tonight. Point of View says he updated it yesterday. Now it shows preview and has new samplers. Interesting. Apolloniart. Hey DJ, that was me asking you about vid to vid transfer, style transfer. Really glad I tuned in tonight. Yes, because like I said, I do like to hook people up. It's not about you using my workflows. It's about you using workflows that work. And like I said, I've always had good success with Jerry Davos's nodes. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a slug to actually get them up and running, but that's because there's so many moving parts. So what I wanted to cover really was, how do I approach getting this to actually work? Okay. Now obviously the first thing is install missing nodes, right? That's the least you can do, right? So let's just double check what we were processing and make sure we haven't missed anything. Okay, so it's just about to start the sampling, so I'm going to carry on doing what I was doing. All right, so obviously missing nodes, got to install them. Second thing, read the stuff. Read the stuff, because sometimes there will be links which will give you the files that you actually need, and then it's less digging around, okay? Same thing here. Read, okay? Just read it. It's a bit like an exam, you know what I mean? You don't want to just answer questions immediately. You want to read all the notes first, because I know that if I wrote a bunch of notes for you, I would want you to read them. Otherwise, it's like, why did I write all of this stuff in here? Usually because it's important, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for anything which is like a hyperlink or the mention of a model. Okay, and because we're going to be reading them a lot. Here we go. So, recommended models and LoRa's, right? So first of all, he's given us a recommendation for the checkpoint. He's given us a recommendation for various checkpoints, in fact. And then he's given us a whole bunch of LoRa's that we might want to grab. All right? Now, sometimes there might even be control nets and all that kind of business also in a separate node. Okay? But as you can see, he's using CR control net LoRa stack, which is what I use pretty much. Okay? Nothing's actually in there, yeah? But sorry, the LoRa stack, but he hasn't actually put any in there, because I think what's happened is I don't actually have them. I don't know, but yeah, there is the checkpoint that you're going to use with the animate diff release and the VAE. Okay, so that'd be your 1.5 VAE. Prompt traveling. Thankfully, he's already set it up, so it's going to prompt travel across these frames. So you can think about that as frame count. Okay, and there we go. And then if we go to the next one, he's got a bunch of negative embeddings as well, which you might want to take. Obviously, if you use SDXL or later, you don't really need negative embeddings anymore. But with 1.5, they do make a big impact on quality. Resolution and settings, this looks fine. I don't think you really need to mess around with that. I'd always go with the stock settings first. Okay, again, this is the batch counter, so this would be like processing logic for the jobs. We got our output path, which we do want to set. I never understood quite what the syntax is with these though. F:#projects/10 bracket. I see this a lot, and I'm not really sure what the heck that is, because it's not actually a path, so I don't know what the hell that's about, but I assume you just put your own path in there. Okay, so then the next thing is look at the masks. Have we actually got anywhere with the inference here? It doesn't look like it's doing anything. Let me just make sure it's not gone nuts. Oh, did it save it? I don't think it did. I think it got a bit stuck. Are you okay, mate? Oh, look at this. LoRa not loaded. Yeah, I think it actually had a bit of a problem with the LoRa. So we'll try doing it a different way. But for now, I'm going to cancel this, because all we were doing was testing. And I don't think it even saved a latent. Let's just double check. So right now there are 4 latents. We'll press R. If there's a 5th latent. Sorry, a 5th latent. Nope, there's no new latent, so it didn't actually do it. Okay, fine. It's worth looking. Probably. Oh, hang on, it started making it. Oh my god, what the heck? 2 hours and 21 minutes. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so it's doing something crazy. All right, I don't want to derail the stream, so I'm just going to cancel this. Is it even going to let me? Yeah, it cancelled it, thank God. I don't want to have to restart it so early. All right, cool. Then we'll get back to what we were looking at. So we were looking at this one here. Okay, and this is a reason. See this? This is a reason why I don't use getSet. Just pointing that out. It might be that because I've got a missing node, it won't let me see it. Okay, so control nets. This is something else which you've got to pay a lot of attention to. You're going to have to check that you actually have all the control nets, right? Now, usually they give notes. Here we go. We give notes, not on where to get them, but which ones you need and which ones you can use instead. So he's really good at writing up everything you need to know. This is like one of the reasons why he's one of the top workflow artists out there. So again, we've got our directory, okay, and then we've got our what is it? Control nets. We're using line art and we're using co-adapter depth. All right. So then that's going to process those and then send them out again. And again, I don't like this. I used to love these, but the problem is that when they break, it all goes wrong. And like I said, I had a problem where I had all-in-one workflows that were really popular, and I would get endless complaints because the EasyNode suite broke, and then the whole thing doesn't work anymore. So I kind of moved away from this style of workflow. I'm not criticizing it because I used to make them myself. Now I only do lines-based workflows because they always work. They're more reliable. And I try to reduce the number of custom nodes if I can. Sometimes you can't avoid it, but anyway. So there's your control net. So obviously this would be the advanced control net. This would be the settings that are being used. All right. Now I know I'm skimming over this quickly, but I'm just showing you what I do to break it down. So prompt traveler backend. What the heck is this? He's made it look pretty. I kind of like this. He's kind of just having fun with it at this point, I think. Then we look at the animated diff. Again, this is another thing you have to make sure you actually have the motion model that is needed. If you don't have everything that's needed, you can't really run this workflow. Okay, let's see. And I think has he hidden one? Motion model, get model. So that's coming from an enhancer. Okay, sorry, not an enhancer. It's coming from a get set. And then we have additional animate diff LoRa's. Because remember, 1.5 is way more developed than SDXL or Flux or anything like that. Made way more mature. Loads more projects have been completed in like motion LoRa's, temporal diff. This is something which I would actually kill for temporal diff when it comes to Flux. I'm hoping that somebody makes one, but yeah. I mean, I'm guessing that's what the new. Hang on, we've got the page. Refresh it. No, still not there. So yeah, Flux video, it's coming, but it's not here yet. Next, right. So then we keep going, and we get to the K-sampler section. And again, this looks incredibly complicated, but really it's this. The differential diffusion. That right there is actually a really important part of all of this. And animate diff model into differential diffusion. All right, but we might end up doing some stuff with that ourselves. So, but the reason I'm sort of looking through it all is I'm looking for things which I don't have. That's what I'm doing, and I'm hoping that he hasn't made something small which I actually need to see. Because if he has, I'm screwed, basically. So we've got the K-sampler refined. So this is just the same code that he's copied in from other places, and he's updated everything. And again, this is why I do everything linear, because you can't really see where's that coming from. Which control net is that? I mean, you can trace it, but it will take you ages to trace out and figure out where it's all coming from and going to. Retro says, also, I just got an SDXL LoRa working. My workflow is done like this one on Civet. Hunyuan, 8GB workflow, blurry and blank fix, 1.3 negative fix. You can always share them in our Discord. The link to join is in the description of this video, and we've got workflow section where you can drop things in there and then maybe we can take a look at it. Throttlemouth, ask Claude what the file name syntax is. I probably should, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's do it. I'll be like, what the hell's going on with the thing? What the hell? Why would somebody write a path like this? Let's find out. Hey, Claude. Right. Why would someone write a path like this? Wow, he figured it out. I'm stupid. So projects 10, animated songs 1, XGals 1, B-roll diamond render 1, raw Astra. I don't even know. What does that mean? Yeah, video animation projects where you need to track multiple versions, which is what it is. The downside is it makes paths quite long and hard to read. Yes, I found that. Because it doesn't make any sense and I can't actually use it. I need to, you know, do it myself, basically. But anyway, so yeah, it's because he's an animator. And again, K-sample refine, and then saving. Now, why would I get this? Why would I get this? Use keys 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's press 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's cool, and I want that feature. How do I get that feature? How do I get that feature? I want that feature. Press 1. 1. And I'm there. Isn't that cool? Ah, it's this. What's this here? What is this? It's a pin node. And I bet if I press 2, yep, it's in the top left corner. So what is that node? What is this? Properties panel, bookmark, RG3 bookmark. No, that's cool. And you've got a shortcut key. That's cool. Okay. Right, so I've learned something today. Shortcut. And so I can have it so that when you push a number, it goes to that section with a zoom and have a zoom as well. Very cool. So I could say 0. I could say zoom 0, right? And then if I push 0, whoa. Oh, he's already got a 0. Okay, so I can't wait. No, that's mine. Is that 0? Really? So if I say 1, what's that? Zoom doesn't do anything. What about 2? Ah, okay. All right, well, anyway, that was fun. So I've learned something already. How to make bookmarks around my workflow. I've never even known about that. It's part of RG3. Goes to the top left corner even. Top left corner. So you can zoom around a workflow quickly. Yeah, I do already have that feature. I've just never known about it. See, this is the trouble. Unless you read the GitHub notes, how the hell would you actually know about it? Hey, what do you mean? Hey, what? Okay, so Google is now recommending I go back and watch my live stream number 21. Comfy UI made my PC explode. Why are you popping up and telling me to watch that? That's my stream. Anyway, it was a good stream though, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep combing through this, because one of the things that I like to do is I like to how do I put this? I like to back engineer key parts of a workflow, right? So what I'll do is I'll kind of look for things which I can then build out an entirely new workflow based on, right? So just reading back the comments that I've missed. Lucas, the whole shebang does work for Linux path scripting. Okay. And then Point of Google says, I don't know if Flux Laura's are working with Hunyuan. Tried a few styles with high weights and got nothing different from without it. I'm using the wrapper and with its Laura loader. Yeah, he might be doing it differently. That's why I think if he posts his workflow in our Discord, we can have a look at exactly what he's doing, because he might be doing something crucially different to what we might be doing. Like, for example, I just did. And it was going to take, 2 days or 2 hours to actually render one image. Okay. Or one video, I should say. Okay, Retro says, but SDXL isn't working. Point of Google says bookmarks. Throttle says you already have that feature. Point of Google says there's a button on your top bar too. It's in between the two blue buttons. Manager is one of them. Ah, here. So I can go to 7. And 4. And 7. That's interesting that 7 is... What zoom level does he have for this one? Can we open it? Unpin. Expand. 0.17. Okay, so when I said 0, I just wasn't being ambitious enough. Enjoy Chaos says, LOL. So yeah, one thing I'm looking for in here is... Okay, masking. Anything to do with masking is something I'm looking for. So we've got... It's kind of annoying the way it's set up here as well, because it's kind of like, oh, we're just going to do projects, and then we're just going to do get batch range, get skip range, set original image. Where's the actual mask, though? So here's the mask. He's just using image, and then he's converting the mask to set mask control net. That's kind of annoying because you can't really see what he's actually doing. By using mask, you have more dynamic background animation, which was not possible in V2 versions because of the control net effect on backgrounds. Right. Okay, so he's masking out the subject, or masking out the background by inverting it. I'm not sure. So where's the mask? Get control net mask is right here. And we've got that on both. And he's doing apply advanced control net. See, all of the get send stuff makes it difficult to see what he's actually doing at a glance, which is one of the reasons I don't like it anymore. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? I've never seen a reroute like this before. A great big square thing. But whatever. It's probably just one of the settings he's got set up, I think. Never seen them go up like that before. What kind of reroute is that? Oh, it's an RG3 reroute. Okay. I've never used those. I just used the built-in ones. Apparently there's a reroute that comes in as a little dot on the blue line as well. Can we do it? Nope. I don't see it there. Never mind. Okay. So anyway, like I said, I like to look for things, and like one of the things I like to try and look for is anything related to like crucial function. So something which I can then take and use to build out an entirely new workflow. But like I said, I think mostly it's this node here, which is doing the heavy lifting. Image composite masked, right? And then blur denoise mask, I suppose. But this looks like it's doing pretty much all of the work here, because we've got get raw denoise subject, get raw denoise background. So this would be the person dancing. This would be the background of the scene that they're actually in. We're going to do a get mask color, and then here we have, what's this, a clamp, min max? I'm not sure. Does this have a name? Remaps image values to the specified range. Okay. Bit of wizardry there, I think. And then that's going to be source. The source is the subject. The destination is the background. And then, like I said, composite the two together. So this is something which I think is important. I'm not 100% confident. I wouldn't just copy this out. I would just write down image composite mask and see if that's the one. But note, he's not using the actual mask. Oh, wait. Is there something behind it? Ha ha ha! He hid it! This is what I mean. I thought he wasn't using a mask, but he is. Maybe I moved that on top, to be fair. When I was explaining it, I might have actually... Yeah, true. It was minimized, wasn't it? So you could see it. Anyway, the point is, get mask. So that's coming from the control net. It's probably masking the dancing person, right? That's what I reckon. And then we can do raw denoise background. So where does the new background get made? So you're probably best trying to find, so this is get mask, control net, get mask, control net. I think this might both be the dancing person. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell because it doesn't really actually say anywhere. That's just the control nets. Original image and mask. Set original image. Set mask control net. I guess the animate diff is just going to be the person as well. K sampler. Subject. Set denoise from 3 to 8. Background 1 to 3. And then he's even got in-painting as well. So, right, there's the subject, there's the denoise. We're doing get original image, upscale, VAE encode, and then set latent noise mask, convert image. So that there creates a blur denoise mask. Hang on a minute, isn't that something which I need? I think that might be something I've been looking for a while. Something which is better than what I do. You know what I mean? That's what I try to do. Try to find stuff which is better than what I'm using already. So here we have high res upscale. And then here we have image effects adjustment, remap image range. Right, so this is post-processing, essentially. Like levels. That's disconnected, which makes me think you use this one out the box, and if it looks bad, you can use the bottom line instead. That's what I think this is for. Does it have any notes? Optional. Yeah, it's optional. So you get extra bits here. So what's it say? If your renders are looking contrasted, dark, oversaturated, you can counter that here, unmute the node, and connect the reroute. Yeah, so it'll basically, normally it goes along the top. What's this? Get high res upscale, and then upscale latent by cubic. But again, I don't want to get too into the weeds on just a random workflow. I just thought it was worth pointing out what I like doing. Okay. Full dive media, normal speed, lol. I bet you like Lego growing up. Yeah, I can't say that I wasn't a fan of. Yeah, I like Lego. You know what I mean? But I also had two brothers who used to steal it all. No, I'm only joking. They had their own. All right. So we're back here looking at this. And he's knocking backwards and forwards way too much. So again, before I move on from the lip sync stuff. Whoa, what? Prompt executed just popped up. But I swear I stopped it ages ago. Hang on a minute, let's just go back here. Don't tell me it was still running all this time. I stopped it. Ain't no way, bro. No, it didn't, exactly. No, it didn't. It's just telling me lies to try and derail me, okay? So again, all broken, not good. That's why I don't like easy use, okay? Or if I do use easy use, I do use it sparingly. Not for every single thing in the whole workflow. That way you don't get like collapse. Look at that, 1673 seconds. It was still doing something in the background. It's kind of scary actually. So yeah, don't do that. We don't actually need either of these, so we can get rid of that tab there. Go back to this one. And we have our native. So what I would do, if I wanted to do this proper, I'm going to run this. In fact, let's just run it. Let's just run it. So if you remember, what I did was I stole 25 frames just to test it. All right? And it came out great. So what we're going to do is we're just going to let it work on that while we keep looking through what we're looking through here. So the first one I want to look at while it's lagging out is this one. Okay? Because we did a lot of stuff on the upscaling stuff lately, right? And I wanted to show you sort of what other people are doing with the upscaling. Now, what you've got to bear in mind is that each 2K, 4K, 8K, these are pretty much the same. All these three here, it's the same. All he's done is he said, get output 1 do the thing, set output 2. And then here, and it's obviously it's 1.5, right? And then on this one, get output 2, set output 3. Get output 3, set output 4, and so on. And you could carry on. I think he originally had 16K and 32K, but it takes 3 hours. I'm not being funny, but unless you're being paid a lot of money, there is no reason to spend 3 hours upscaling a single image. No image is that good. I'm sorry. Like, if you're getting paid, fair enough, right? You're trying to go the whole 9 yards there, and I respect that. But if you're not getting paid 3 hours to upscale an image, there's a lot you can do in 3 hours. I wouldn't do it. You know, it seems a bit of overkill. To get to, like, you can't, most computers can't even load 32K, so I'm not really sure what the point of that is. But again, the first one is 1x. Okay, if you remember, we looked at it earlier. 1x upscale, right? So get model, get output original, so it's going to do a compare for us. Okay, now I'm going to make sure that we can actually run this, or at least try. So here we have FluxDev ControlNet upscale. Okay, now let's see, do I actually have the right one set up? I don't think that's what mine is called. I think mine is called Flux ControlNet Upscale V10. I think it's the same model though. So we select our upscale model, and then we have got dev, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use shuttle 3.1 aesthetic, which does mean that some of the values are going to have to be changed. I'm going to have to select my VAE, which is ae.sft. I'm going to have to select, I'll do the FP8 T5, but you could use the full clip. And then I'm going to use clip L. There we go. I am going to turn off, and off these LoRa's. Whoops, off. Just get rid of them because I don't have them anyway. And then let's pick a suitable image for upscaling. Let's try that one there. That one's a pretty good image. Now, do we have anything else? 1.5 megapixel. Okay. Now, where are the upscale models? It just says model. No. Where did he put the upscale models? Surely they're in here somewhere. Models and LoRa's. I mean, it could be that he's just decided not to use an upscale model on this one, but normally he uses... okay, well, doesn't look like output upscale image by. Okay, so he's not actually using a so it looks like he's just using Flux, which is how I do it. I'm just making sure I'm not messing this up by missing something that's like collapsed. You see what I mean? It's like, this is what I'm saying with all of these things. Because you see, the thing is, right, look, you see this? Get conditioning pos out, yeah? That's here. And then this is the negative there. So, you know, we're using a parameter for something which could just be hooked up like this. You see what I mean? So it's kind of like, well, not there actually. Oh no, yeah, there. See? So, and I appreciate it might connect to other places, all right? But let's just do the same thing for this one as well. And I'll show you what I mean. It's kind of like, you know, was there really a reason to? Do you know what I mean? What was the reason to not just hook it up like that? Should we look around? Set conditioning pos out. Yeah. Set conditioning pos out. Anywhere else using that? Get conditioning CN pos out. So that's actually coming from here, right? So again, positive, positive. See? CN pos out. CN neg out. There. See? Do we really need to send stuff when it's right next to it anyway? I mean, I guess it looks cleaner. Do you know what I mean? And also, we're going to hook it up again to there, so you could argue, oh, you know, he doesn't want the lines running across everything. But then you just organize things a little bit differently, right? Anyway. So if I go like that, I don't know if it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just a difference. It's like, it does look cleaner, I'm not gonna lie, right? It does look cleaner, but it's kind of like, especially when I don't even need 8K, right? So if I just quickly show you, I don't even need any of that. I only need 2K, really. I mean, 4K is nice, so you might want to have 4K, but I bet it takes so long. Because the thing is, we're doing animation now, and if you have 105 frames, however long it took to do a 4K image, that's how long it's going to take for every frame once you start doing video, right? So, you know, if it takes a minute to do 4K, which it probably takes longer than that, but let's say it takes a minute to do 4K, right? And you have 100 frames, well, that means 100 minutes to finish one 4-second clip. It's overkill, guys. So you've got to find a happy balance between speed and quality, and that's always going to be a challenge, you know what I mean? That's why I tend to end up with 2K, because I think the diminishing returns start to kick in between 2 and 4K. And there are other tools, for example, I have something called Video Proc Converter, I will quickly show on the screen. Okay. What? I have the full version, get out of here. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have the full version. Maybe I'm just using, I can't even remember. But the point is, this will take a video. I think it's free for videos that are less than 5 minutes. And I was like, ha! I don't have many videos that are more than 5 minutes. You know, most of the videos we generate are like 4 seconds. And you're like, wow, the 4 seconds. You know what I mean? So, super resolution, right? It'll just convert. They've got their own models, right? It's using my local GPU. You drag the video in, you pick which models you want. It's got a whole bunch of different options, so on and so on. Anyway, I'm not selling this or anything. I think I'm just using the free version. Anyway, so without completely, I don't want to completely rewire this entire thing, by the way. I just wanted to sort of, you know, because it's almost like, well, yeah, I get how you're going to do a send, get, a set and a get for these, because it stops the yellow lines creasing across. But again, I could have just put it up higher a bit, and then it's not so bad. I mean, look, it's all about presentation, right? I get it. I get what they're trying to go for here, okay? But whatever. Anyway, let's get on with it. So, we've looked at this. Now, obviously, because I'm using Shuttle, I got to use slightly different settings. So he's actually got CFG1 with steps 30, so I'll just go steps 8. He's already got CFG 30, so I go steps 8. And I've disabled 4K. Do you know what? I might just delete, because I'm not, like I said, I'm not planning on like releasing this guy's workflow as my own work or anything. So let's just see what it do. Okay. So I think I've made the changes that I need to make. What was interesting is we got latent noise injection at 0.2 and denoise at 0.7. He's also using DEIS sampler, which I find interesting. DEIS and normal, which isn't something that I do. Okay, so let's see what happens. Is it going to crash? Oh, wait. We're still doing swapping, so that's just added to the queue. How are we doing over here? Okay, we're just analysing that. So let's go back into analysation mode. So I just want to see the difference with this guy's upscaling approach to the one that I'm using. And I don't think he's even using that model technique which I showed earlier. So this is Ultimate Flux Upscaler because it's using Ultimate SD Upscaler on no upscale, right? Which is something, this is interesting because he's using a bunch of stuff which I do, but in a slightly different way. So like he's done the upscale in a dumb way. Like when I say dumb, I mean it's not AI. It's just upscale 1.5 by cubic, which is dumb as in not artificial intelligence. He's just made it bigger, right? But then we're throwing it into Ultimate SD Upscale on no upscale. We already made the image big, and then we're putting it in, and look at the tile width, 1024 by 1024. And that's what I use on my boosted tiled upscaler. But instead of all the mess, he's just done it with Ultimate SD, which is quite interesting. Or it is to me anyway. He's also able to use the chest type, which I can't do with my sort of home-built version, right? The mask blur and the tile padding, all of that stuff is the same. Uniform tiles true. Tile decode is false, which is interesting. I think it's interesting. Okay. All right, let me see what I missed. Enjoy Chaos says Meccano. Yep, that's it. The metal version of Lego. Enjoy Chaos also says Topaz Vid is useful for upscales. I agree. Point of View says also costs an arm and a leg. I do have it, but don't have from Iris on. What the heck's Iris? Is that like a version of Topaz? Because I'm not familiar with the minutiae when it comes to Topaz. I used it like 4 years ago and not since. Coco Sloan, hello, hello. Indeed, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. So glad to see you. So, what do we got? What we've got is a complete mess. I'm so tempted just to sort of make this lines. Just make it lines. But it's not, you know what I mean? It's not mine. You know what I'm saying? So, don't really need to. Like, where is the VAE coming from? Where is the image coming from? Is it coming from down here? So there's the VAE, right? See, if I had my way, I'd just load in the VAE. What the heck's going on up there? VAE decode. Why is it so small? Look at this. There's your VAE. Where's the VAE at? It's just there. Okay. So do you know what? So this is kind of funny to me. That and that. Where else is there a VAE? There. There's a VAE there as well. We'll put a VAE there. It's something to do to pass the time though, I guess. We're just going to lineify this guy's really nice and clean, easy nodes setup. So get clip. So I'm going to open those up. And then we'll go to the clip there. So go like that. I mean, you could use a reroute if you really don't like having lots of lines everywhere. You could always use a reroute. You know what I mean? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And again, I probably would move things around a bit. So, you know, I'd have my models and everything. Yeah, I'd have all my models loading like this up here somewhere, right? And then look at this. We got get clip here, which is funny because clip's there. Get clip. It's right here. Anyway, whatever. I'm not being critical. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's kind of funny to me. I don't know. So again, I would have done it like this, and it's going to start looking more traditional real fast, like this, and then this can go here. So there's no, it's just going to end up looking like one of my workflows by the time I'm done. Now, do we actually need set VAE? I don't think we do, because all the VAEs are hooked up. So get VAE, don't need to get VAE there. Get VE, don't need that. Whoops, don't need that. So that's hooked up, that's hooked up. Yeah, we don't need set VAE. Clip. So clip is hooked up there. Set model is there, which is interesting. So if we look at this, get clip, so we don't need that anymore. I don't think it's going to ask for clip anywhere else, so that's also done. Additional prompts. Put that there. Put that underneath it. Why not? Where's the blue one? Put the blue one underneath it. Oh, we'll just put it on there. It's fine. Okay, and then what we got here? We got control net. So again, I'm going to put the control net. I'm just turning it linear, guys. That's all I'm doing. Linear. And look, we still got conditioning negative out, conditioning positive out. But do we actually need that anymore? Because it goes to control net. As soon as after this, it's never, you know what I mean? It's never, so again, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. We've reduced that down as well. Okay. Let's put these together a bit so you can see what's actually going on. Obviously the negative is conditioned out to a 0, so that's what's going out on there. Okay. Original image. So that would be this one. So again, I usually put my image around here-ish, right? So let's just plug that one in there. So let's see, did I miss any prompts? Any comments? Haha, prompts for me. The comments are prompts for me. Okay, point of view goal. I love that button in the bottom right corner that hides all the lines. Keeps it so clean. There's a bottom right. Ah, see? You didn't even need to use the easy use if you like it looking clean. You can just use that button down the bottom right. Do you know what? I've never clicked that button in all the years I've been using it. So thank you for that. It's an easy way to keep it clean, as you say. Enjoy chaos. Pretty much only use Proteus, i.e. the normal model. Interface is a bit clunky and the interpolation doesn't cope with loops, but yeah, it's very handy professionally for live video situations. Wait, what? Proteus? There's so many things called Proteus, I'm not really sure what that is. Yeah, there's a lot of things called Proteus. I can't find whatever that is. Have you dropped the link into the Discord for us? Let's take a look. General. Britain to make deep fakes a crime. Yeah, but only the ones that are sexually explicit, so I don't care. I don't do that. Do you know what I mean? If you do that, well, come on, man. You could have just made a fake person up, and then it's like not a deep fake, is it? It's just AI. You know, sometimes I think it's a bit like, you know, if you do AI videos with Star Wars, you're just cashing in on Star Wars popularity. It's not really about your work, which is kind of like, you know, hey, it's a game, right? Ah, you're talking about Topaz, the Proteus Topaz model. Got it. He says, RE Topaz vid. Got it. Point of Google says, I only use Gaia and Apollo. Slow, but look the best from what I tested. Coco Sloan says, I use cracked versions of Topaz Video, Topaz Photo, and Topaz Gigapixel. Enjoy Chaos says, Topaz Video model. Yeah, you guys are letting me know. Thanks for that, guys. Yeah. So essentially, I don't, like I said, the only one I use is this Video Proc Converter AI, which is good for a free version, I can't lie. I wanted to test something free. Do you know what I mean? All right, let's continue with the denoodle. Well, actually, I'd call this noodlification. Actually, it's not denoodling. It's the opposite of denoodling. It's renoodling. We're going to renoodle this workflow. Okay? Okay. So, set original image. Yeah? Oh, look. Get original image. So, we're just going to go... Wait, seriously? Yeah, we are. I'm just going to go straight in like that. Okay, and then this one is original image rescale, right? So where's original image rescale go? Original image rescale. I don't see that input. Ah, get original image. Yep, get original image. So that's where it goes. Let's just make sure I did this right. Original image. Yeah, I did that right. So I can get rid of those. But not that one yet. So that's going to go into... Is that the top or the bottom? It's the bottom. Maybe he just doesn't like doing what I'm doing right now, which is like, you know, driving around the screen like a mad person. And just plugging things in. Yeah, get output 2 like that. Now we can get rid of that. What's down here? More. So there's even more of them down there. Hang on, it's done it. What the heck? What the oh. He looks all solemn and serious, and then you get Psycho Titus. He's having the best day ever. Okay, that made it a bit better. That did make it a bit better. I'm not sure why it turned the Tyranid into a woman. Bit of an AI model bias thing here, look. I don't know which is funnier, the guy's face or the fact that it turned into a chick. I'm not sure. Oh man. Okay, so it's the bottom one, right? It's the bottom one. Let the renoodling commence. Do you know what? This didn't do such a bad job. I mean, apart from the fact that it completely lost, the background context is completely lost. I mean, look, where's my prompt? Do we even... All I said was realistic. Anyway. I mean, it did okay. It did all right. The chains didn't remain chains. So we need to look at the denoise amounts here. So the denoise amount is way too high. So how about we change that to like 0.3. And we do the same thing over here as well. Because this is... That is 0.3. Right, I'm going to put that down to 0.1. I feel like, you know, look, it's a good image, but it doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, because that's supposed to be an alien. It is making a good image, and it is a very AI looking image as well. Very AI. But it's lost a lot of detail, so you just got to tweak stuff, like I say. I didn't put... All I put in here was, you know, realistic, right? I probably could have put, like, Warhammer 40,000 or something. I don't even know. But let's just keep going, because I want to make sure that this is done. So there we go. Get model. That's an obvious one, right? Before we just keep doing loads of original image remapping. Get model. Yeah, get model. So we can get rid of that. And we can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. 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 It's almost a shame I got rid of the 4K version now, because this is running really nice. I can always just make it myself, though, because I think it's identical. Get output 2. Get output 1. And then get output 1, get output 2. Is there any more? No. So we just need to get the original image a few more times. Put that there. Get rid of that. Get this one. do that, get rid of that. Okay. Output 1, output 2. I think I've done the model. And get rid of that. There's not going to be any more models. That's a set. That's a get. It's interesting there's no... So what's that? Get original image rescale, right? So I think we can get rid of set original image. I just want to make sure I haven't missed any. Nope, I haven't missed any. So we can get rid of that now. So then we're going to move on to the next one, which is get original image rescale. I believe that says, yeah. So then we're going to hook that into here. Get original image rescale, get rid of that. Okay, the rest should be pretty easy as far as I can tell. That is output 1. Okay, so we're nearly done actually. That's the funny thing about this. We've done that, we've done that. There's no more get sets. We're almost clean. So we get rid of that one. And then set output 1. Yeah? So this is output 1. He goes here. Get rid of that. We'll get this one. Output 1 goes there. Set this one. Output 1 goes there. And then finally, of course, output 1. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Output 1 goes there. It literally was like an inch away. So it's like, did you really need... This is the thing. I tend to only use the get set stuff now for the model and the positive, negative, VAE, the stuff that is literally the same all the time. For taking an image from here to here, I don't bother with it because it's sort of like, well, it's right there, isn't it? And as somebody pointed out just today, was it Point or Coco? I forget, and I do apologise. Who is it that said it? My favourite button in the bottom right corner. Who said it? Oh man. Anyway, yeah, you can just make them all disappear with that there. So if you are, you know, bothered by the clutter, that makes it go away. Thank you for pointing that out. Is that a native feature or a mod feature? I'm not sure. Okay, so if I go here, I say set output 1. We've set output 1. There's literally no other reason to have output 1. So that's now done. We are re-noodling, okay? I might actually save this and put it in the Discord as re-noodled, okay? So, so now, of course, we have the output 2. That's the last one. So if we go there, put that there, take this off, put that there, take that off, take that off, and then take this one and put it there, take that off, get rid of that. Right, I think we've re-noodled it. Alright, so let's put refining here, let's put that there, let's put the 2K there. Let's just sort of move everything up a little bit. It'll all look fine when we're done. I'm not quite sure why he's decided to do the comparison and then do the comparison again. Why has he done that? It looks to be the same. It looks to be the same. It is the same. Before and after. Original refined. Original upscaled. So this is comparing with the original image and this is comparing with the previous step. Okay, so that's why. Alright, let's run it again. Missed the VAE. Ugh, where did I miss the VAE? Here. I missed one. There's always one hiding in a collapsed node. So we'll take that, hook it up like that, delete that, keep that open because I want to know what that is actually, and then run it. Now it works. There we go. And it is identical. Don't need that anymore. I think we've gotten rid of it. We've gotten rid of it, so we'll call this one 2K Renoodled. Man, I don't want to put my name on it. It's kind of annoying. So if I now copy this, right? Copy and then shift, paste like this. Can we get... Let's see if we can blow it up, right? That didn't work. What? It doesn't fit. So what do I have? What the? What? What the heck? So what did he do? Put a space in front of it? No, I don't even know. He did put a space in front of it. Doesn't seem to work for me. Wait, what? Now is... I've broken that one too. Top marks. Okay. So obviously what I need to do here is I need to take this image and put it in like that to get the next stage. Okay. And then I need to put this... Oh, that's already in A. That's already in the A. So I think that's actually done. Yeah. Just like that, we've got 4K. It might be that he reduced the denoise slightly, so I might load up his original workflow just to see if that is the case. But also, let's just put him on there. There we go. Is it already finished? Ain't no way! So it does 2K in 54 seconds. Let's see what it does 4K in. That's much better. And it's still an alien. Much better. You see how I would just reduce the denoise a little bit? Now it's actually still looking a little bit titus. Now I suppose what we could do is we could do a face swap, right? We could do a face swap with our face swap Titus model and make him look a bit more Titus-ish. I might take the denoise down even further, we'll see. So which one is it actually doing? Ah, right, it just skipped straight to the end. It must have a fixed seed somewhere. Probably on here, yeah. Fixed, fixed, fixed. I don't know why it's seed 0. Typically, I will do anything but 0. But that's okay. Okay, so this isn't going to be an accurate time. You're going to have to add 54 seconds on to the time it takes. Okay, because it basically... It didn't bother doing it again because the seeds were all fixed. It just went straight to 4K stage. And obviously, if you're wondering, how do we get 8K? Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Or it should be. We just do a Control-C, and then we do a Control-Shift-V, and then we just pull it up. Okay? And because of the way it's built, all we have to do is drag the image to the upscaler, just like that. Now, is this actually correct, 1.5? Is it actually correct, though, to go from 2K to 4K at 1.5? I think it might actually be you need to go 2x. I don't think it's 50%. If you go up from 2K to 4K, in my mind, that's actually not 1.5. That's 8. It's 2. So here, it's not doing any upscale. So it's like, hang on a minute, how does it even know? Because look at, hang on a sec. This image isn't, so did he make the image small? Let me just check. Because look, my image size is 1672 by 941. It's already huge. So he's got limit image size to megapixels. So it was already 1672 by 941, which is a bloody weird aspect ratio right there. Is it 16 to 9? No. Is it? Is it though? I think it is. It's kind of hard to... 2, 4, 8, 16, 14. Right, you should have finished by now. Yep, 91 seconds to 4K. That's not bad. Again, it's never going to work with... it's kind of not... It's kind of lost a lot of detail out of the alien, though. A lot of detail. I love how he's still got this weird smile. He's a nice guy. Okay. So yeah, I think that going from... It's almost like it's not good enough. You know what I mean? Like 1672 by 941 to get to 1920 by 1080 or even to 2K. Let's ask Claude. 1672 by 941. Okay. 1672 by 941 is my image size. I need to use a multiplier to get to 2K. 2K image size. Let's see if you can figure it out with that bad prompt. So let's see, what do we got? Oh, I'm just trying to find out where that last comment I wrote out was. 1.225. 1.225 will get me to 2K. 1.225. Yeah. So that means that's what I need to do. So from here to here, I need 1.225. Yeah. So let's err on the side of largeness. Okay. And then cue that again. It should change, so it'll do it again. And that's going to end up creating 2057 by 1151. So 2057 by 1151. I need a multiplier to reach 4K. 1.87. 1.87. Okay, 1.87. Okay, stop this one, start it again. Okay. And now 38602154. 3860 times 2154. Is that correct? Yeah, I just about remember that. I need a multiplier to reach 8K. I just want to make sure I'm actually hitting the numbers. So 1.99, and then we're on track. Okay. To reach 8K, I need 1.99. There we go. So it wasn't actually going to get there, see? So I'll let this one finish, then I'll stop it and start it again. That's the plan. We should also mess around with the denoise as well. Okay. How does Point of View says, how does Gigapixel compare to Superior? I think that's still the best open source, but I don't often upscale. I don't think that Superior is really going to cut the mustard anymore. We did a lot of testing with the Just Upscaling Things pack on that live stream, and it tended to make a lot of mistakes compared to some of the other upscaling models that are out now. Obviously, it's subjective, right? But I think that Superior has kind of been left behind a little bit. Of course, it could have just been like my setup wasn't very good, you know. So Coco Sloan says it has 6x upscale. I think it's amazing. At least never seen anything better. Enjoy Chaos says LOL, oh dear. Point of View says it works well with any AI generated photos. Coco says yes, it also has face reconstruct if you want to use that, and many sharp soft sliders, denoise, etc. Okay, Point of View says you should try moving something by not moving out and just holding spacebar while dragging a node. Use spacebar while dragging a node. Let's just grab this and press spacebar. Grab this and press spacebar. No. So it doesn't work with that. What about a node? Let's grab a node and press spacebar. Nope. Wait, you mean like this? Ah, you mean like that. Right. That's just another way of doing it. Yeah. You're a 3ds Max user. Or a Photoshop user, I guess. They do that too. The reason I don't use spacebar like that, guys, is because my spacebar, from rampant overuse, is collapsed at one end. It's a new keyboard, but it's collapsed at one end and it gets stuck. So I try to hit the other end of it, and I know that that is also going to collapse under the crushing weight of me pressing it too many times. Okay. All right. Throttle mouth, that's clever. Lucas says, GG, you broke it. And then Lucas B says, hi, something 1920 by 1080 give good wallpaper things usually. Indeed, and welcome. Okay, so let's just have a look and see what it's doing. Ah, it's making the 8K. Stop. Do it again from here. It should go straight into there. Yeah, it did. Because I changed this number, see? Alright, let's see how we're getting on. That's not bad, you know. So obviously, if I wanted to make it even more like the original, what I could do is I could just reduce the denoise on these a little bit more. So, like I said, I'm trying to get this right. So why don't we start off with a denoise of 0.2. We're injecting 0.2 noise, so I don't know, if I go any further than that, I'll have to start reducing this. But if we start off with 0.2, which, like I said, for me, with my experience, is that you don't want to be doing a lot of denoise off the bat, out the gate. So denoise 10, I could probably go up to 15, but I'm thinking we could just use 0.10 for all of these now. So 0.2, 0.10, 0.10, 0.10. But what I'm thinking is it might be that we even go to 0.15 here. Because one thing I have noticed is we're not using boost here. We're not using boost. But then we are using control net. So I don't want to like cook the thing trying to add in stuff that I'm used to using. I'm happy to just use whatever, right? And in fact, do you know what? We might experiment with something real quick. So let's put my NTTW in there at 0.47. That's okay. I'll stick with that. And then we'll go in here and we'll put in the abstract chaos model. Put that in as well, and maybe for the last one we'll do Genesis, which is basically the holy bullet right there. So we'll turn all of them on and we'll do another generation in a minute and see what the impact of that is. There's no what would you say, no tricks here, although I do think it might be worth using my prompt. Let's see if we can get my prompt up. So we just got to go back to my boosted upscaler, which is the last one I had. We go into Photoflux, and then we come down. We have the boosted upscaler here. We'll just download that, throw it in. There it is. I just want to steal the prompt. That's all I want to steal. Like that. And again, it might be over the top. Okay. And it's still cooking our final image. But it is getting there. Get rid of that for now. It annoys me. Yeah, it's really funny how it tried to turn it into a chick. I love the model bias. It must be a chick, right? I like how it's got this right. It's almost a shame. I wonder if I can hit this with a real... Because it's become such a large image. So how big do you think that quadrant is? Do you think that quadrant... Where is that quadrant 512 by 512? I think what I might do is just find out real quick. So there's lots of ways you can do this. You don't need Photoshop for this, all right? You could call me lazy. But what I want to do is pretty funny, actually. I'm going to load this image up, right? But I'm going to immediately crop it to 512 by 512. That's basically what I'm going to do, which is kind of funny because it's like a 4K upscale. So I say new, and I want to get a 512 by 512. Oh look, it's opened it on the other side, on the other page. What are you doing? It's opened up this thing now. I hate it. 512, 512, create. All right. And then I want to get that image and put it in there. No, not like that. I want it at 100%, you madman. Okay, we're going to have to do it a different way. We'll go in and we'll do a canvas size 512 by 512, and then it will lose the entire image. You'll see. In fact, do you know what I need to do actually? Don't do it like that. Keep this one open. 512, 512. Just copy it. There we go. Right. Do you know what? That might work. I think I probably want to do it before that stage there. That's probably key. So you probably want to do it to the 2K version. So let's just grab that and put it in here. Copy it. No, it's still too small. Oh wait, we're making it bigger. Right. So actually, it might be. I don't know. Let's have a look. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I mean, it's fitting. It's not still too small, isn't it? Oh, I know what's happened. It saved the wrong image. Yeah. There we go. Go in here. Right. Copy that. Paste that. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, now that's what we're talking about. Right, hang on a minute. I was copying the wrong image. So it is where I thought it was. So if I save that, there's a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Put that here. Copy that. Paste it. Copy it. Go back to the original. Paste it in. Oi. That is pretty good. That's a pretty good crop right there. 4K. So, if I put the face swap in between the 4K and the 8K, we should be cooking on the gas. So let's just move this across. And then I will go to my workflow that I made earlier. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Oh look, we've got the whole thing. Save that preview. And open this up. No demon. Okay. Cars. Landfill. We'll do landfill. So that's a 5-second long bit. And it's a 4-second long video. So I'll say, yeah, ping pong is good. Alright, let's just cue that one up. Got Titus face. Okay, and then what I want to do is I want to get this bit here, just this bit, copy it, go into the upscaler. Right, now that's what it looks like. And remember, what I've done is I've targeted the section where the face in this photo, so in this photo, right, it might not be the same for every image, okay, because remember, the size of the face in this image is quite small, right? So obviously I would want to put it, in fact, you know what, because of what I'm saying, I think that it'd be best to put it down here somewhere and then just hook it up into whichever one you need to hook it into. I think that probably makes the most sense, actually. So for this one, we're going to go out of here, right? We're going to go into here. Wait. No, it's into here. This is actually set up for video, but I think it should work. It's not even a batch though, so maybe I don't need that, and maybe I don't need that, okay? Because we're not actually doing video here, we're just doing stills, okay? And then the output obviously doesn't need to be a video combine. It needs to be a save image or a preview. So I'll just put that down there, and then just go here and say preview. That's fine. And then obviously this is going to hook back up into the mix. There's the space bar for anybody that was wondering. Right. All right. And we run it again. Okay, I'll be right back. Coffee time at 9:30. You must be mad. Well, we got a lot to do. So let's see. What have I missed? Enjoy chaos. Would you consider running the original image through auto levels in PS? There's bare color cast, hence extra data, muddy info. Probs the enhanced per channel contrast with snap neutral midtones selected, then maybe fade back to original if it's too strong. Yes, certainly you do all that. You can do all of that post-processing goodness, for sure. I don't really want to, like, you know what I mean, I don't want to be like, because this is the thing, you've got so many options when it comes to post-processing images. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not going to do everything. So certainly you could take these images into Photoshop and do a bunch of stuff. Certainly. I try to do as much as I can in Comfy, if I can. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, the water ran out just as it was about to go over the brim. Okay, I have a very full coffee. What's that? Gave Titus some levels discipline, says Enjoy Chaos. Pre-processing is your friend. So let's see what he was looking at. Look at that. That's not bad at all. He managed to get the grade back. Super cool. So yeah, be sure to share your stuff. I am keeping an eye on it. Just looking at other things that people are saying. I'm just catching up here. PC gamers learned the truth about the RTX 5090's true performance. 27 FPS. I'll say this now. There is no reason to get a 5090 if you plan to only play games on it. I know this might sound like heresy, but the reality is that there aren't any games out that actually make use of the 5090 architecture. It probably won't be for 6 months to a year. So, you know what I mean? Like, because you got to think the developers that are working on the games, they don't have a 5090, right? So how can they make a game for a 5090 that they don't have? It's like a chicken and egg situation, yeah? So just keep that in mind. The only real application is for AI developers, because we're going to be using it all. We need it now. I needed it months ago, right? 32 gigabytes of VRAM? Gimme, gimme, gimme. What I missed? Okay, that's interesting. But we are busy. Okay. Keeping an eye on I'm keeping an eye on things. All right. So how are we doing over here? Has it done the swap yet? Yes, it has done the swap yet. So let's see what it did. Hell yeah! Look at that. We got ourselves a Flux Titus. Hell yeah. So it's going to take a while for that upscale to come through, but here he is before the upscale, and there he is in his original quality. So actually I think we could probably lower the denoise a little bit more. We could probably lower the denoise some more, because I'm not trying to make this image I'm not trying to make it transform, I'm just trying to make it bigger. And at the moment we're losing a lot of detail. See there? Losing a lot of detail. So typically I use 0.1, okay? Not 0.2. So let's go with 0.1. And then actually, after this one, we're going to go to 0.5. Because Flux can handle it, okay? Alright, there we go. And like I said, it's a bit strange. Let's just delete that for now because it's confusing. So, and we'll get rid of this as well because it's in still mode here. Alright, so what we're doing is I had to find the best size crop. So the face crop here, is there actually an output? I think there is. Mask preview. Yeah, there is. I think it's this one. So if I go here like this and go preview image, next time we run it, we'll see what I did in Photoshop. So this, I was trying to find out which pass had the biggest face. Now, obviously, if you remember, if we went up to the next one, it's too big, right? So that's not good. We want it to be about there or somewhere in between there and there, okay? And as it happens, that was because obviously if we went down to the next one, it looks like that, which is way too small. You know what I mean? We want it to be about there, so it's nice and central in the in the crop. I can close that now. I don't need any of these. Okay. But yeah. I love Flux Titus. So good. The only thing we need to do is we need to get his studs back. Okay. So I'm hoping that by reducing the denoise a little bit more, we can get that perfect. Okay. And I do wonder what would happen if we were using the 1x upscaler here. You know, because this is refining, right? So it might be, and hey, if I change this enough, I will put my name on it. But I feel a little bit, I'm going to have to give credit where credit's due, because, do you know what I mean? The guy put loads of work into this, and I've just kind of come along and gone, oh, I'm going to re-noodle it and put my name on it, right? So I think what I want to do is I want to add in the, instead of just doing upscale by, right? In fact, you can't really do that. It's going to have to be the 1x upscale every time. Let's take a look at the Open Model DB and see if we've got any more 1x upscalers. Yeah. So how many 1x upscalers do we have? Because we might be able to use like a different one. BW denoise, RGB denoise, H264 denoise. 1x model for restoration, H264. That actually does look. But what is it though? Real Plixker. I don't even know if we can do that. I think we probably need to filter out some things here. So I know that I know we can do ESRGAN plus. We can also do real ESRGAN, if that even is there. I think we can do SwinR and Kugan as well, but I'm not 100% if I have those running in Comfy. Okay, well, let's see what it's done, because it's obviously done something, right? Oh, that's good coffee. So Ghibli grain, it's not like that. It's like a video game. So attempts to, 522 seconds. Okay, cool. Let's get back to the workflow. Here it is. It might just destroy it because we've got a nice little setup here. Oh, wow. It's not completely shredded the alien details. And we haven't even gone down yet. This is still on the last setup. So 1.0 denoise 01. All right, let's try it one more time. And I'm going to save this one so I've got a chance of getting back to it. Because there's no project set up. There's no files here. It's just sort of throwing stuff any old place. So I do want to sort that out. All of these should be saving to a specific area. So I probably will do this one. That's probably the one that's going to get saved. Okay, so let's just do some quality of life. We're going to obviously want a primitive for the project name. So that's easy enough. Project name. We're also going to be putting this into JUT, in the just upscaling things. And what should we call this one? This was from our man. So his name was Jerry Davos. So I'm going to say Jerry Davos in the subfolder. Got to give some credit somehow. I'll put it in the note as well. So where are we? If I get my thing, grab all of that, and then put that up here, and then we'll say we've got to call it something. I'd call it Flux Super Upscaler. Yeah. And then I'll go hashtag Davos. Alright. Because that's what it is, right? And then if we're really nice, we're actually going to give a link to Mr. Davos right here. Okay, so, because like I said, I'm not trying to hide or gatekeep or anything stupid like that. So we'll go JUT pack 1, V1. It hasn't even come out yet, see? I'm still working on this pack. Jetpack V1, and I'll say based on de-noodled workflow by Jerry Davos. So I've re-noodled it. And call this one or I should just say just upscaling things. J Davos re-noodled super flux upscaler. It's fine. Jetpack 1, and then I'll just say re-noodled 8K. Pretty much all you need to know, right? And then I'll get my account. Where's this? I don't even know. What's that? What is that? I don't even have that. Okay. Reading things. Just reading things. Put that there like that. Save that. I've given credit based on de-noodled workflow. Okay. Should I give I should probably link to the actual workflow if I can. I don't remember which one it is though. If I'm being honest, I don't remember which one it is. Oh well. Okay, so we'll put the project there. Colors yellow. Like that. Copy. There we go. And Jerry Davos, we'll call this one 1K. And then this one 2K. I know it's not 1K necessarily, but I'm just talking about the multiplication. So actually, maybe we just say not 1K, but 1X. Yeah. 1X. 2X. And it's not even 2X either, but, you know, we're trying, right? We're trying. 4X. Like a video game. Or is that the next one? Yeah, 4X. 4X video games. Anybody remember those? They still exist, right? 8X. Re-noodled plus face swap. I suppose I did put reactor in there. Probably should put a model switch in, and let's just change the color to red, and then get a fast group bypasser. And something which a lot of people don't know how to do is go into the properties panel, and we're going to say red. And we're going to say red. No, not there. There. Red. So then it will only do the red groups. Alright? And that way we can choose, do I actually want face swap? Yes or no? Okay? And then I'll put a note down there. Red group equals face swap. Hook in between best size for face crop. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. It's kind of a bit vague, but as you can see here, you see? So the image, wait a minute. Have I used the right image? I'm sort of a little bit... Did I use the right image? Yeah, I have. Yeah. Because then the size of that crop will be 512. So if I do swapped face preview, put them next to each other like this, that should be a little bit more clear. Okay. And then what's this? We've got a project name, but we're not saving it. Yep, that's fine. As a matter of fact, we could probably put these on top of each other then. Do one, and then there's the other one. That's even better. Even better. Right, what comments have I missed? Enjoy chaos. Dropped example in general. Yep, I think I showed it off. Thank you so much for dropping that in there. Throttle mouth. Did your bro succeed in golf balling his pistons? I believe so. You'll be seeing some pictures of that because I will share them once he's finished. So yeah, he golf balled the pistons, but not all of it. Just the bits that needed it. It's all about those van der Waals forces with the fluid dynamics. But yeah. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Enjoy chaos. Ooh, coffee gang, let's go. Pre-processing. Full dive media, and the first 5090 is expensive and touch hyped up. Hell yeah. See, I'm hoping that the Nvidia's share price goes to the moon. Invest in your own future. That's what I say. Full Dive Media said, yep, said that already. Enjoy chaos. Before putting into the comfy, it looks like a beast, to be fair. Ah, yeah, Flux Titus, looking good. Point of view, people are using Cosmos now, Docker, for image to video and text to video. Looks pretty good, but censored to an insane degree. Interesting. Interesting. Enjoy chaos. Lol. Yeah, de-noodled version is so much friendlier to look at or use, and easier to repurpose as well. That's the most important thing. Like, what the hell would you even have clicked this into? How would you have even spliced extra stuff in if you didn't have de-noodling? Because you would have had to like decode all of the get sends and stuff. And again, oh look, it's clean now. That's it. That's all it was. I can't believe I never knew about this. I only found out about it tonight. To be honest, I kind of like it. Throttlemouth says, Castlemaine wouldn't release them as shareware. Yeah, well, it's their whole business model, and they know what happens. If you release your weights into the wild, it's done. Everyone's got them now. The end. We've seen it happen with a bunch of companies that released the weights and then they didn't make any money. Yeah, because I think it was Elon Musk, actually, that said it in a discussion with Sam Altman when they were still buddies, I guess you could say, and they were like still talking on stage at the same events. He said that there's no money in public models. All of the money is in private models, and he was right. You know, there are lots of AI models that you've never seen because they won't ever release the weights. You see what I mean? You know, we're lucky that there are companies that have decided to take a different view and release them so that we can use them. But it's all a business strategy decision. You know what I mean? So let's take a look at this, shall we? It took 475 seconds, which is actually insane. So here we have the first pass. It's retained almost all of the information in the first pass. In the second pass, it's a lot brighter, but it's still there. You can still see, and he's still got the pips, kind of. He's kind of got the pips. Go to the next one. The pips are still there, almost, kind of, and it is shiny as well. And now in the next one, we've got our face swap. In a way, it's like the only problem is he's too clean. He's now too clean. But that is Titus. In fact, it's a better quality Titus in some ways. In some ways, it's a higher quality Titus. In other ways, it's not. But you can see the character there, I think, anyway. I think you can see the character there. It's a little bit cheesy, though. You know what I mean? Anyway, so if we go and take a look at the actual thing down here, it hasn't done it yet because I still haven't run it again. But what I want to do, and this is going to be an interesting one, because this is the problem. This is the problem. The model I have for skin isn't a 2X model. That's what we could do. I was in the middle of looking at 1X models, wasn't I? Right? Because this is the funny thing. DJPEG. Let's have another quick look at the image quality again. So what I'm, just to give you an idea of what I'm thinking about here. If I take the image here, I could put it in upscale using model, right? And I could go image, 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 because this isn't actually upscaling, okay? So if I do a 1x model here, which I have got one, it's not there. Let's refresh the page. If I use my 1x DJPEG Omni SR, if I use that one, right, it's not going to make it bigger, but it's going to do JPEG artifact reduction, which I don't even think you need, but hey, you know, it's something, right? And then, now I wonder, it's almost like a shame that I can't upscale just the face before I send it back, because it does everything on its own. Swapped image, maybe? No, that's not it. Because that will be the whole image, not just the face. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to go too crazy over it. I was just thinking about what would happen if we used an upscale model. Would it be better? Would it be worse? Right? So I know I want to try out using this in the refining step. The problem is I can't really put a 4x model in here because the upscale is not 4x. It's 1.23, then it's 1.87, and then finally it's 1.99. So the last step, I could use a 2x. I could use a 2x here with, I'd have to find a new 2x model though. So look, here we have a skin 4x face up, right? So what I want is I want something like that, but which is a 2x model instead. It's kind of like niche though, you know, like trying to find something very specific. So if I said 2x, take that off. And then what was the type again? I've forgotten. What was the type of model that I was looking at beforehand? It was... What type of model is it? What's it based on? Color mode, architecture, DAT. So I guess I could try searching for the architecture DAT. And okay, so we've got Evangelion, manga, and no image. Damn. So yeah. So you might think like, well, what's the problem, you know? But the thing is, it's like, if I want to use, I've got 2x to do, so I thought, I could use 2x. I think what I'll probably do is try the 2x face model that I actually have and see what happens, right? It's just that it's not all skin, you know what I mean? There's only one face. Everything else is not skin, right? But we'll give it a go. What's the worst thing that could happen? That it's horrendous and bad. Upscale, load upscale model, and then we'll use the 4x face up dat. Oh damn it, that's a 4x, not a 2x. You see? I mean, it might be possible to do upscale image using model, but then actually, now this is only going to blow up because it's the thing is I'm doing it at the last minute, so this is supposed to make you know, this is supposed to make the final image, which is 8K, so this is the largest it's going to get. So I'm kind of playing with fire here. I hope I don't break everything. But it's not such a big deal to reduce that, so let's see what it looks like. Point of view goal. You're already upscaling the face with GFB GAN. Reactor also has code former. Enjoy Chaos says Mr. Bean energy. And also, layer color auto brightness node might be a good pre-processing option in Comfy. Yeah, that's a point. I need to get my layers node back, actually. I don't think I have that one right now. Layer color. Yeah, I don't. I need to get my layers. I think if I just go into custom nodes and just say layer style, that's the one I want. Photoshop. I believe it's that one anyway. Just installing nodes while you're in the middle of a mad upscale job. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we haven't got a face down there. How are we doing up here? Wow. It's almost the same. Lost a bit of shadow, but it's actually almost the same. That's scary accurate, actually. Okay, cool. And then we go to the next one, and it's gotten a little bit less detailed, unfortunately, which is a shame. And then we're doing this one now. Okay. How did we do over here? What are we doing here? Lip sync. Did we ever finish that one? Wow, it actually didn't mess up. It didn't mess up when I went for. So in case you're interested in hearing that silly video before I'm going to put it up in the image section on the Discord channel, so if you want to hear that without it being speakers into microphone, it's going to be going up there. That's the lip sync. And again, it's Titus. Isn't it funny? It's funny when you pointed out Mr. Bean energy. It's actually really quite funny, because when I'm looking at this, I never noticed how much Titus actually is like a roided up Mr. Bean. I've never noticed that before. He's kind of got a similar, well, not that one obviously, but when you get down to the face swap, it does kind of look like if Mr. Bean went to the gym a lot. It's kind of interesting. He's got the same, it's the haircut, isn't it? Isn't it the haircut? And just general face, just he's got like a big old jaw, basically. What's up, guys? I'm just pulling the Robin Reliant round. Okay. Yes, I could tell you some interesting stuff about that Robin Reliant. Man. Oh no, torch load doesn't support weights only. Oh no. Okay. Are we doing this then, are we? Have we done it? Have we done it? Yeah, we have. We've done it. So that is the new face swap using the Titus face. The only trouble is, look, we've lost that. How can I get that back? In painting? Or maybe just, I could just Photoshop it back in, I guess. I don't know. Enjoy Chaos says, I'm keen for more filter processing options in Comfy. Yes. And Full Dive Media says, haircut and eyebrows. Yeah, you're right. It's the haircut and the eyebrows. That's what it is. A little bit of the nose as well, I guess. Right, so we're on the last step. So this is the one that's going to tell me I'm an idiot when it takes like 15 hours. Yeah, it's way slower than, yeah. Because what I think it's actually doing is it's doing 4K on top of the 8K. How are we looking on the VRAM and everything? Yeah, it's not blown up yet. Image size 3860 by 2154. Yeah, I think this one might be busted. It was an experiment, you know what I mean? I mean, I could probably use that 2x. See, there must be another. I've got to keep hunting. I've got to keep hunting. So, game textures. Use the other version. Add clarity and soften over-sharpened areas. Yeah, that does look kind of nice. We've also got a 1x skin here. Interesting. See, some of these are like really evident what they're doing, and others not so much. Gain res V3, gain res V4. I think I'm going to go with gain res. This is just a 1x. Alright. Looks like you lose a lot of sharpness with this one. But then again, it was way too sharp to start off with. Won't hurt to grab it. Well, maybe it will actually. Mega transfer. Let's hope it doesn't hurt. What else have we got? I like the idea of this one as well. Dev, PR. I mean, you can't really tell what that's doing from that screenshot there. It's very difficult to tell what that actually does. Damn it. Remove ROQ compression. Refocus. It's kind of hard to tell. There's so many upscale models now. It's like, wow, this thing really exploded. So let's just come off that and go on to 2x. Nomos. I've heard a lot of good things about Nomos. Open that one up. That one looks really good. It's for anime, but sometimes anime actually works well with basic imagery. BSR GAN ×2. See, the only thing about these models is they introduce their own kind of artifacts, which people have come to learn what they look like. It's kind of like an orange peel. Yeah, adds an orange peel sort of edge to everything, which isn't amazing. I mean, I like BSR GAN, but in a way, I don't know if that's really better. I don't know, it's kind of tough. And that doesn't look so bad, but look at the edges, see? Got like a weird thing going on with the edges. Anyway, I don't want to spend all night looking at upscalers. This one's coming along nicely. Enjoy Chaos says, eyebrows AF. Oh man, Linus Tech Tips. I was the first to game on the F5090. Of course you were, mate. Of course you were. Of course you were. Go on, tell me how you got 3 more. You can actually get 3 more frames in Cyberpunk 7077. Oh man, and I'm running mods. I'm running 4K textures and and I've got 4K screens and this guy. I love Linus. He's so funny. Every time he does stuff, I'm like, what are you doing, Linus? One time he did this whole hard drive crypto mining thing, and he built an entire ridiculous server of like 20 hard drives, and then it turned out that was a waste of time. He was never going to make any money. I was like, what are you doing? Yeah. Oh, man. I think he also did, I think my favourite video Linus Tech Tips ever did was when he did like a home liquid cooling system for all the computers. So he was like going to plumb all the computers into his house and have one pump the liquid cooling around all of the building. And I was like, mate, you're insane. It's so insane. Oh man. Full Dive Media, whole extra 3 frames. It's madness. It's a madhouse. So what I'm trying to do is just find out that this isn't completely broken, and I think I might have gone too far. We'll soon find out if this is not 7689. That's funny though, isn't it? It's not actually made 8K. It's still under. It's still under 8K. Somewhat. Oh my! Okay, we might have just made a critical mistake. You remember how I said I'm messing with fire here? Because if it turns out, yeah, it's never going to do this. It can't. It's going to take like hours. Yeah, we cooked it, boys. It's cooked. So I'm going to put it on the DJPEG version and just stop it. Because no, it's never going to end. In fact, I might have to actually do this before it crashes. Quick. Okay, so I screwed up. And I actually did 8x and then 2x. That's what actually happened. It didn't make 8K. It tried to make 32K. All right, and even my 4090 can't handle that, so I killed it without prejudice. So let's just open me back up again. What's in temp? Oh right, okay, we've got audio and video in there for some reason. That's cool. All right. There we go. Alright, what an idiot. Remember, I did say I'm playing with fire here, and I was right. 1x upscales. Okay. Let's see. Did I download? Yeah, I downloaded a new gain res. So maybe I could use gain res just here. Because it's a 1x upscaler, right? It will be slower, but it might help. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put that into the right place. Oi! I didn't tell you to do that. Go back in there. Nasty thing. Right. We go back to the models, and then we go down to the upscale models. We go to here, refresh that. Get the model. Oh, so many models. There we go. And then we'll have to kill the tab that it creates, because I'm not, do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to make new tabs here. I'm trying to... Sometimes I wish it wouldn't make a new tab every time you open it. There we go. Let's go back here. There we go. Refresh. Okay, and we're going to use the 1x gain res for the final step. Okay, and then try again. Off it goes. That's surprising how well it does on that first pass. Considering I'm not boosting. Where is it? Where's it activated? I don't see it activating, is it? Oh, it's loading the model right now. Okay. And we're doing all of this with Shuttle as well, by the way. We're not using Flux Dev. Okay. Got the face swap on. We're using our Titus face swap model. Here he is. There's our swapped Titus. The only trouble is it didn't learn the pips on his forehead, so you'd need to have a way to put those back. You see what I mean? The video game face looks so deranged, it's brilliant. Oh man. Flux Super Upscaler Davos. And I have given him full credit and a link to his profile. I'm not a thief, but I did re-noodle his entire thing, reorganize it all, and started messing around with extra bits and pieces like the reactor and so on. Again, you'd have to move this to wherever the best face crop is. So, for example, if I had a really big... so let's just have a look at the options here. So if I had... Oh yeah, look at... Oh yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? But not a good candidate for face swapping, unfortunately. Again, this one, not a great candidate for face swapping because he's so far away. He's having a great time, but again, too small. Face too small. Here is good. I just wonder if it might get confused with that one, so we'll keep going. There. Now that is a brilliant candidate because, like I said, it's going to be 512 by 512 sized face. Almost, I'd say, straight out of the gate. So you might actually hook it up here to the first one. It might actually be too big because if I remember, this is 1672 by 941. So it being middle third is going to be more than 500 by 5, you know? It's going to be bigger than 512. So it might struggle with that. But what I would do is I would move this to here and I would drag that into there like that, and then I would take this one, put that in there, and then take the output and put that in here. So we're basically like injecting it, I guess. Okay, that's one of the reasons why I didn't put it in here in the end, because I realized that different image would require the face swap to happen at a different stage. It might even be better at 2x. I don't know, because when you make it a 2x, when you double the image, his face is going to get twice as big. So, because you've got to think, when you're doing face swapping, you've got to think about how big the face is in pixels. Okay. And like I said, me rewiring that, it won't matter while it's doing this. It's just going to carry on. Because it was, when I cue it, it takes it how it was set up when I cued it. Just in case you were wondering about that. Wasted, says Enjoy Chaos. Yeah, we got some really good screenshots actually in this little collection we got here. Like I said, he's having his best day ever. He's just goading the next one, like, come and get it. Ah. Mastercrafted bolt guns. Ah. The heavy flamer. Such great times. Oh, now we're getting into the... This is when we were messing around with rotation, with interpolation rotation, and it did work. More flamethrowers. I think then it's into... Yeah, it gets into other stuff. Oh, in fact, hang on. Yeah, boy. Yeah, these are all too big. So I think that one is the next one I want to test. We're just trying to see how it performs within a different spot. And we are saving the outputs now into Jerry Davos. Oh, we've already made it to here. We've already made it to here. So we'll get the output of that soon. That'll be nice. So before the face swap, it looks like Fluxman. It's lost the eyebrows. Still got a bit of the scar there though. A little bit. It makes me wonder if reducing it to 0.05 initially will give me even more detail back. Because every time I reduce it, I'm getting a bit more detail. but there's no noise, no dirty noise. Now I am using my detailers. Okay, so this is a straight edge detailer, this is a curve base detailer, and this one is loads of fractals. That's all that is. And that helps with like branching details, like in the background you'll see you've got some trees, but it's quite weak, so they shouldn't be coming into play too much, but I know they do help. Beautiful. And then maybe we'll have time to actually look at all the other stuff I was planning on looking at. We kind of got stuck on this one tonight. But that's what happens, I guess. Did I actually save this? Kinda. Kinda not. No. No, we did not. We did not save this. I'm just going to change this to jut because it's just too much. What the? That's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. Save as. Export. Now I wouldn't be surprised if it took 1,000 seconds, which is double what it was without. So without these upscale models, it was like 500 seconds. And we've added another one here to see what that does. But I would hope it is better than that. I mean, it's clean, but it seems to be lacking textures. Like there's a lot of grimy, there's a lot of textures going on here which we're losing out on. Oh God, that's such a deranged face. Right, while it's doing this, I'm going to carry on. So what do we got here? I don't think we're going to have time to look at video upscaling, but the important takeaway from this model was this: DJPEG 4 face up. Okay, that is the takeaway that I've been, you know, that's the thing I think that's such a big deal here. I wonder why he's doing set model name there. I guess so he can like feed it in somewhere else. Where's he feeding that? Set model name. Why would he set model name? Model upscaler. Model upscaler. There. Saving. Main string. What? Oh, it's just for the file name? Yeah, it's just so he can include which one he did. Okay. All right. It's model plus upscale. Yeah. So that's what that is. It's just notes. It doesn't. You don't really need to do it. It's just so that if you change it, you could have many versions and know which one, just from looking at the file name, you know which one you used, which is actually very useful. Very useful. It's an interesting way he did it as well, when you think about it. He's done main string prefix. So he's actually... It's a funny way of doing it, but if it works, who cares? Interesting. Because I use this all the time. But I don't use this main string. Main string prefix. Hey, is this a way to strip the .mp4 off the end? I think it is. Yeah. He got rid of the .path. damn, I was trying to looking for something like that last night. I mean, I didn't have JDCN nodes, right? But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is going to fix my save text node without actually having to change the node. I could just use this. But what is the node called, though? What is this node called? It's in JDCN, but it doesn't have a name. Okay, copy, paste, recreate. There we go. It's JDCN split string. Huh. Start from, and then you take the prefix. Interesting. So that means I can get the file name and lose the dot whatever at the end. That's actually super useful. JDCN split string. I'm writing that down. Because that's how I need to crack with my save text demo. Because at the moment, the save text node is kind of broken because it includes .mp4 or .jpg or whatever it is. And as far as I can tell, if I put the file name string into here and then use prefix out into an append, that will solve that. Okay. So again, like I said, it's really useful to look at what other people are doing, because then you can sort of snoop out the latest techniques and go, ah, this is interesting. I think I will try this myself. So what can we learn from this one? We've already looked at that. This is an interesting one as well. What's this? Get path. So we have a path, we have a file name. It says move VHS video, overwrite file true. So what does that do? File name. So this is the video that was just made. We often use select file name last, and then this is the video, right? We're also deleting extra files, which is interesting. So automates deletion of undesired outputs from a video combine node. Interesting. Wait, so wait, what's he doing there? He's got the path, and where'd the path get set? Video path. Ah, set output path. I feel like this is important, but I'm not quite sure what it's for. I'd have to see it run. Oh, it's finished, and only 583 seconds. Okay, let's have a little look. Do you know what? The joke is, that's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually really good. Wow, that actually did put a bit more facial detail in there than I thought it would. Okay. Is it better than the original? I don't think so. I think this is grimier, dirtier, a little bit more texturing and stuff, but it's also not over contrast is the wrong word. It's the lighting. The lighting is not from the front, whereas this makes it look like he's better lit. That's good. I like it. I like it. That's a good image. So what I'll do is I'll just save that, throw it in the image sharing. 8K baby, 22 megabytes. And then we will run this one as we continue. So I've had a look at this. I think I've learned everything I can learn from this. I don't really see it doing much which I don't already do. except for the fact that he's broken everything up, which is interesting how it's been broken up. Okay. Get batch manager. So he's got meta batch. Meta batch. Where's meta batch? Set batch manager. So you've got batch processing, frames per batch, and then batch manager. So 24 frames per batch. That's interesting. So instead of just doing everything, you can actually do frames per batch, batch processing, and put that into the video settings. That's interesting. So say I want to have sequences of 24, and so that I don't, I do my whole increment times with a multiplier. I think this is basically going to be a way of doing it without that. So again, I love all this stuff, right? No, yes. I don't know why. I don't know why, we're getting and sending to something right next to me. You know what I mean? But fine. I'm sure there's, maybe he uses it somewhere else. I just haven't seen it in here anywhere, yeah? I could be wrong. Ah, yeah, there we go. Get batch manager, look. Get batch manager. So actually, it wants to be, it wants to be going into there as well. Okay. There. So, but essentially what it means is it's breaking it up into groups of 16 frames. So it's not going to do 1,000 frames in one go. It's going to do 24 frames, 24 frames, 24 frames. And that's exactly how I set up a lot of my workflows. So this is actually super interesting as well. Batch processing, frames per batch. I'm going to copy this and just see how custom it is, because sometimes they're very custom. So he's renamed it. It's originally called Meta Batch Manager. Meta Batch Manager. Okay. And like I say, that would be used on the final, the end, and on the loader. So does I want to just quickly have a little mess around with this over here. So if I say primitive, right, go like this, and then I say 24, that's what I want, it's fixed. All right, and then I say I'm going to do my load video directory. Let's say I want to use my one. I've got no meta input. Okay, so load video from upload. Now we've got meta batch. So what I might have to do is, I wonder if it's possible to have a look at the code behind this and add it to my own nodes. Don't know. But certainly it would do this, and then we do our video combine at the other end. There we go. Like this. So that's essentially how that works. So we do our, I mean, you could argue that it's supposed to be like more like that, but it's like subjective, like what is it you want, you know what I mean? But essentially this would be really important, because this would be a way to break up a long batch into smaller pieces, but done automatically, right? So that would be a good example of how to use that, as far as I can tell. So that's a useful little bit. Is there anything else I can steal? Auto output to same folder. I already have ways of doing that. That's his way of doing batch input, which is totally fine. Okay. And in fact, this is actually a good little point here as well. So if you want to get 1080p, maybe it's a good idea to resize down to 360p first. I don't know. And for 2K, 540p, right? It's an interesting little note there. Is this the same guy? Is this the same guy? Yeah, this is also by Jerry Davos. So credit where credit is due. But I think I've learned everything I need to learn. So this thing, this. So there's two things we've taken from this workflow, which I think are useful. So yeah, let's just get my loader real quick. Load video from directory, and then that's my file name text. So the file name text would go there, and then the prefix would go into a text concat, was it? Or was it a string? No, it's string concat. I used them both. That's not the right one. String concatenate is that one. So I would go prefix into prepend, put a full stop there, and then text, and then this one should be the file name. Obviously I haven't actually got a path selected right now, but that's by the by. The point I'm trying to make is it strips. Search for dot, start from the front. Yeah, there we go. So it's gonna only give me the first. So if it was .mp4, it's gonna give me dot text, because obviously I'm trying to make captions for whatever it is I'm looking at. So there's two things right there which we've learned from this workflow. Two very useful little tricks which can be incorporated into future workflows right there. I'm just gonna, do you know what? So I don't forget. And I'm gonna put them into workflow sharing. I'm gonna say, so I don't forget. Finished. So let's see how he did. On the first pass, actually, look at that. That's pretty damn awesome. It's barely changed it. Wait, oh, now it's completely changed it. And then again, it's completely changed it, but we got the face swap done. And then finally, that's not good. I don't like how it messed up his things there, but you know, whatever. I suppose you can't really get away with that. The rest of the image looks fine. But again, we're swapping him to an AI trained face of the same character using the same images. So you can see it's interesting what it hasn't learned. See the difference? It's quite a big difference. And this is where all of those extremely baked, cooked face upscalers, and this is why everyone loves those so much. Okay. So the first one, it was actually looking really good, and then in the second one, it's like. So the question is, do we even need the face swapping when the face is so big? Probably not. If anything, it probably got worse in the next stage. You see what I mean? And I wonder what would have happened if we didn't face swap it now. So let's turn it off. And we'll do one more. And then I need to at least have a little crack at some of these new things because, you know. All right. There it is. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Right, so first up. There. This is an 8x image. Let's see what it makes of it. I'll be right back. And we all know this is going to take a while. So, while it's taking a while, please like the stream. If you don't like the stream, we don't exist. So thank you very much for sticking around. Okay, so let's take a look at some of these other things. So right here we've got something called Image Motion Guider, and this is for HUN1. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to reorganize this a little bit. I'm not going to change anything. I'm just going to reorganize it because sometimes they can be very difficult to read. Yeah, it's fine to leave that like that. Put that there. Yeah, we can put that there. Well, it is actually that, so leave it there like that. Full Dive Media said thank you. Okay, so let's just move these across. That to there. Flux guidance. Flux guidance. See, that goes before the guidance. We've got a clip model there. So actually it looks a bit more like that. Yeah, that's probably more like it. And then why is that not attached? Oh, I get it, because we're taking an image from here, right? Let's use our man Titus. Has he got another one in there? Yes. It's not going to know what the hell to do. It's not going to know what the hell to do with this. Oh dear. With the Ultra Aquila. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to just forget that for a minute because we're not using that. Can mute it. And then we're going to bring things up. So first there, second there, then the third goes there. And I think if I move this up to here, go like that, tile there. There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it? Hey? Okay, what else needs to change? We've only got 0.85 denoise there, which is interesting. And then we'll say, a Spanish man? No. No, I don't think this is correct. But again, a Spanish man dances in the... Are you kidding me? Hang on. Hang on, can we make him dance with a sombrero? That would be amazing. Okay. Go like that there, that there, Okay, and it's 512 by 768. So we actually want to do 768 by 512 because it's a wide aspect ratio there. We've got it on resize mode, yep. Now, do I want to load this version? The answer is no. I want to load the GGUF version, which should still work because I've tested it. UNet GGUF. So I know a lot of you guys are going to actually be running GGUFs in various quantizations. So I try to just use the versions people are using. Obviously, if you use a lower like a Q4 or a Q2 or whatever it is you use, the workflow is the same. So that's why I like to try and do that. Hyunyuan video. I've got the FP32, and it's no better than the BF6. It's no better than the BF16. So that's another thing I tested out. Couldn't really see. If anything, it actually looked a bit worse. And it might be because this prefers to have the BF16. I don't know. I try not to speculate too much, if I can. Do you know what? I might just make this a little bit more compact by shoving that up there. And then taking all of these guys and just doing that. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. A little bit more compact. Okay, we've got it on randomize, so this is ready to go. Because I would like to see this working. Like I said, Hyunyuan image motion guider. So what does it actually do? I think it might be worth having a little bit of Florence going on here so that we're not like trying to, because this is funny. This is funny. His arms swing wide. This is funny, but I don't know if that's really what I want to do here. So what I'll do is I'll set up a little caption line. Okay. So if we just put this image into there, bring the Florence loader out, and then have prompt gen 2.0. God, it's cold. It doesn't take long for that radiator. That radiator pops off, and then it's like, ooh, ooh. Come on, turn back on, mate. There you go. Just got to remember to turn it off when I leave. It's on a timer, just in case you were wondering. I don't turn it off, you know, it's on a timer. So, just got to reactivate it. Okay. And so this would be the caption, and we're going to do a show text because we won't have that once we plug this into here. We won't have it. So I'm going to make this for the second run. We'll do the first one for fun and see what it does. But there is something I do need to do, which is we've got a bunch of code which is converting the caption into video. Let's see if I've got a copy of it here. No, that's not it. Hyunyuan text. No, it's not that one either. It's like prompt swap nodes. I'll just type it out myself. It's fine. Oh. So how did this one end? Okay, so without the face swap, because the face is so prominent in the image, you see, I didn't need the face swap, right? So again, this is kind of like an attention thing. It's actually pretty good. It's got the pips. It's crazy. It's lost so much information though from like the pores and the creases in the skin. It's a lot of it's there, but a lot of it's gone, like textures. It's actually crazy how good this 3D model is. There's so much information baked into that 3D model. You can almost see the veins. You can see the veins, and it's a video game. It's not, it's just a video game, guys. But I think the upscale did a good job. It makes him look way too clean. Way too clean. He's like greasy and sweaty and dirty, covered in scars and God knows what else. But this is a solid workflow, actually. Let's see. Where did I put it? Did I actually save this one already? Yeah. Jetpack J Davos. Okay, so let's just upload that one. There it is. Back to J, just back to here. And we go into the just upscaling things pack. And then we add file, upload. And I get my renoodled. There it is. If anyone wants to mess around with that one. Obviously, you can add your own 1x upscalers. Okay. So I've used 1x upscalers there and there. You can add or add your own or just remove, because you don't even really need that. It's gonna, yeah. Okay. So that's that one done. We've looked at this one. We've looked at this one. Very important. Very important. We've looked at that one. We've gotten some tips from that. This one we didn't even look at this one yet. This one's insane. I mean, this is, what is this, a video upscaler? Ah, right, okay. This is control net dancing and all kinds of stuff. We've got animated diff here, composition, generate new background, right? This is something which I'm going to be looking at myself. We've also got IC light. So this is video IC light. I've already done one of these and my workflow was a little bit less complicated, but he's using animated diff, which I was not. IC raw K sampler, refiner K sampler, face fix. I wonder what he's doing for face fix.
You're listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks
Oh.
I've filmed over the last few weeks. Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my
Impact pack.
and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to 5below5.uk and check out our YouTube tutorials as well.
This will run twice. Face fix 100. What? Hang on a minute. It's actually called Segs Detailer for Animated Diff, okay? That's actually what it is, if you were wondering, because I was like, what? What are you talking about, Face Fix 100? There's nothing in Impact Pack called that, I know. I've checked. So yeah, it was Segs. Which makes more sense when it has a Segs input, right? So what is he using for Segs? He's using Simple Detector for Animate Diff with a B-Box of YOLO 8 and SamVit B for the Sam model. So that's pretty standard. Ultralytics. Okay. And then you save it. But this is IC light changer. The reason I'm looking at this, by the way, while we're here. Oh, it did it. Yes. Now that's what I'm talking about. That is a really good. That is a really good. Wow. Okay. I'm going to shove that one in the image sharing section as well. And I'll just say InspireNet. And you might say, why are you using InspireNet? And I'm like, because it's open source. It's actually, it's not like a research model. A lot of the RemBG stuff is actually a research model, not open source, put it that way. So this is really good. When you look at this, you'd think, I mean, the giveaway is the face. That's not from the game, okay? But the point is, That's come out really well. I'm really happy with that. Because like I said, I could generate a background for this. So obviously what you would be doing is you'd be taking your image, whatever image it is, maybe it's a batch into a list, and then you do the RemBG. You could even have TorchScript on, because if you're doing a batch sequence, it's going to take a long time. You don't want it taking 14 seconds. So in fact, let's just try it again with the TorchScript on and just see that I can actually run that. So TorchScript enabled. The first time it does it, it's going to compile the TorchScript. Wait, what? It's already done it? Wait, it still says 14 seconds. Do it again. Prompt executed. Right, I see. So now, because I've already done it, he doesn't want me to do it again. And remember, this is an 8x image as well. Let's find a different JPEG. Here's a different JPEG. Good luck with that. That's going to be hard. Come on then. Give it a challenge. Boom. Wow. 5 seconds. That is quick. And it's got some weird stuff going on. But when you look at the original image, you know, managing to remove the background from that is actually crazy. Because he's literally flamethrowing Tyranids right now. How about that? That should be easy. This should be a cakewalk. Yeah, very good. Very good. And we've got our mask as well. We can use this as a mask. See? And we can... So, I can use that to push across. And then when we combine the images, it will only bring in this. And also we can invert it to give an area for other things to be generated, like a new background. So this is like a key... This is like a key building block of what we're working towards. I appreciate it looks super basic right now, but I hope you can see that this gives us the mask to work with, and also it gives us our top layer image. All right. Now I appreciate it's not an AI. Cato. What happens when we do it with the Cato? Any chance to get the cat out? There we go. See, even that. Even that one. And the thing is, what we're trying to work towards... Demon. That's not updating. Unless that is Demon. I don't think it is. Oh, they're MP4s. Okay. I take it back. So we'll put him back there. So this is solid. Inspire RemBG is definitely what I'm going to be using for this sort of key part of it. But again, it takes forever. It's, 5 seconds per frame would seem like an eternity. Because obviously, you're talking like a minute for 10 frames, basically. Almost a minute for 10 frames. And if you've got 100 frames, 10 minutes? Well, yeah. It's not going to be quite that long, but yeah, basically. So for a 4 second scene, so what you're going to end up doing, yeah, it's getting a bit tricky, isn't it? But I'm thinking ahead of myself now. I'm getting ahead of myself. So let's get back over here and give this one a blast. So we'll do it with the default prompt first time round. Uh-oh. Ran out of memory immediately. Are you kidding me? Oh shit, I know why. It's because the image is too big. Are you joking? Look at this. It immediately ran out of memory. Yes, enjoy chaos. RemBG looking good. That'll save me a load of bother. Nice one. Yeah, so just so you know which one exactly that is, that one is this one. Comfy UI InspireNet RemBG. There's loads of RemBGs. And look at this guy. I tested a load of them. Blah, 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 blah. See, Bria AI, that's not open source. Yeah? You'd be surprised, But yeah, this one has MIT license, which allows for commercial use. Bria AI does not. So he's even talking about it there as well. And I don't think there was any fancy business to getting it done. Can't I do this? No, I can't do this. Okay. Well, I've just showed you anyway, so it's really simple. I use this a lot, actually, in a bunch of my workflows. I think I might have screwed up by... Wait, but I asked him to make the image smaller, so how did it run out of memory with regular VAE encoding? Retrying with tiled VAE. How did it run out of memory with 768 by 512? Hang on. Stop it. Stop the... can you stop, please? It's not stopping. How about we do 704 by 384, which is something which I know does run. And then image motion guider, move range -30, num 70, frame num 79. Right, that's too many. Let's take it down to like 49. Just 2 seconds, please. And you've got zoom controls. So move range X -30. Let's have a look at his notes. Okay. So move range X -150 to 150, positive right, negative left, frame range, and then zoom intensity 0 to 0.5. So consistent directional motion, maintains original image orientation, ensures smooth transitions between frames. So this seems to be, like it says on the tin, image motion guider. So you can force it to move, right? That was my impression anyway. This seems to have crashed. So let's just restart the comfy, because I broke it. I broke it. It happens. Yeah, the flamethrower shot's insane. To be honest, I can't believe that it managed to do such a great job with that image. It makes me wonder, actually. I wonder what would happen if it did. What would it do with this? Because, you know, he's kind of grabbing a tyrannid by the throat. It's not a very normal pose, right? Where would they be? There we go. So let's just grab that one. How is that looking? Damn. Damn. I can't believe how it got that right. I can't believe it. It makes me want to play Space Marine 2 again later. Yes. Excellent. Okay, let's go in. Right, so let's try this one more time. I'm not going to bother doing Florence to... Well, nah, actually, let's do Florence to run here real quick. So we want to change this over to caption, just caption. And then I'm going to go from here into here. And we'll bring these to life. And then there's one more thing. I want to do prompt swap, which is one of mine. And I'm just going to do text to input. I'm going to go caption in, caption out. Okay. So we want that to be whatever the caption actually is. And what we're going to do is we're going to say photo, image, painting, illustration. That's 4. Photo, image, painting, illustration, picture. Okay. And then in the next one, we're just going to say video, comma. There. There were 5 in this one, so there's 5 in this one. So that will make... it's just going to swap those words. So if it hits anything which is like related to stills. Alright. And then hopefully it's not too big, because it immediately died. I mean, I suppose I could try doing VAE tiled, I could do that. And then it's got 256, 64, 64, 8. So I could try 256 here and just, but they're samples. Nuts. I mean, I suppose I could do this. Oh, it's because I got a decode. Idiot, idiot, idiot. I need the encode tiled. What an idiot. I just picked the wrong one, that's all. There we go. And... what? What? So it's 256 is what I need here. And then let's just reconnect this like that. We'll just get ahead of it and just go straight for the tiled VAE. Straight away. Alright. I think we're ready to test this one out. Hopefully it doesn't just immediately crash. And then if I go back to my thing here, let's just grab these. Now, what is this one? This one is Hun Yuan Motion Guider. Hun Yuan Motion Guider. There we go. And we want to say, hold up, Han Yuan Video Motion Guider. It's not a pack number. It's not renoodled. It's just refactored. And this isn't based on Jerry Davos. This is a different author now. There is no red group. Whoops. Huh? Why do I get the feeling that that's wrong? Let me just double check. I need to find out. Does it end in a J? Yes, it does. Alright, cool. I thought I deleted the end and then the undo had corrupted, but hey. Hun Yuan. Let's make this a little bit more prominent. Okay. And there's the actual motion guider. It's just one node, really. It was going to do -30, so I don't know what that actually will do, but I guess we're going to find out because it's going pretty quick. It's only 2 seconds. I don't know what it's going to look like, I'll be real. Let's say V2 and go save as, and then we will export the video. Hopefully it doesn't like... Yeah, there we go. It didn't interrupt me. Because technically it's this workflow which I'm actually cooking in. Oh! Wait, what? Hang on. Huh? I think I denoised too hard. But I can see the motion, though. The motion is there. Right, so... let's change the denoise to like 0.5 and see what we're at. See where we're at with 0.5. I just want to see how it'll do with this because I think there was way too much noise added into this. Enjoy Chaos says, yeah, I have that one already. seeing an InspireNet Assistant node pack also. And encode decode, it's a classic. So we are going into overtime now, boys. It is now 11 PM, but I've still got more stuff to do and I want to get it done today. So thank you all for sticking around. Like I said, I wanted to cover the goods, and so I've saved the best till last. Or I hope so, because like I said, I haven't even seen it run yet. This is the first time I've seen this run, and it is doing it. It is doing it. Even though it looks more like Assassin Carb than Titus, but still, I gave it a hard thing to do. Oh, it's really trying. It doesn't know what the hell to do, but it's getting closer. It's getting closer. So what I reckon is I'm going to go down to the magic number of 0.3. Rule of thirds, ladies and gents. And we're going to do another one. It's gotten a lot closer to the original image. So obviously it doesn't really, I don't think it really has, well actually that's a lie. It does have knowledge of Space Marines, because check this out. So I was doing a bunch of like wildcard stuff, okay? I was doing a bunch of wildcard stuff with Hun Yuan and ended up making this video, which is literally a blood angel sitting in a chair. Okay, the mask is completely messed up, right? But as you can see, it's got the Aquila, it's got the shoulder pads, it's got the backpack, and there's no LoRa here, there's no image, this is text to image. So I was mining the model depth using wildcards, so it's totally random words, okay? So it does actually have memory of what Space Marines are. So it might be that all I've got to do is inject Space Marine in here somewhere. But I, like I said, it just says, humanoid figure with a skeletal appearance stands confidently in a forest. See, that's not great. That's not great. He's not holding a sword either. That's a Tyranid's leg. Or tail. No, I'm going to go with leg. It's a piece of Tyranid. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe the Tyranid has a sword. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's just a leg. But yeah, he's got him by the throat and he's having a great time. So, oh, look at that. And again, look, see the direction of the movement? So I think that maybe, humanoid figure. Is this on like a fixed seed right now? No, it's not. So it's going to change every time. So let's just go Q and then stop. So a humanoid figure, right? So how about we do a prompt. Oh, well, actually, I've already got swap open, so I could just change humanoid for Space Marine, right? So how about we go right to the end and we say humanoid, humanoid, and then we change this to Space Marine. Whoops, Space Marine. Okay, with a skeletal body and wings. So let's give this something complicated to do here. Wings, right? Wait, I don't think prompt swap supports multiple words. Maybe it does. Let's find out. I'm going to say, and holding Tyranid. There's no way it knows what that is. I mean, I could say lizard. They're not really lizards, are they? And holding lizard. It'd be a nice little test for my node, though. Yeah, that worked. We'll let it cook that and see how it does. Obviously, you wouldn't want to do that every time because it's like too contextual, like locked into this exact task. Generally speaking, it feels a bit hacky, you know, like this is universal, this thing here, really. But that last bit was like, we'll get it. It's pretty fast. See, that's the funny thing. It's like, it runs really quickly, and then it tells you, it's like 1 minute and 10 for two seconds. But then it goes, oh, but actually, you're almost about to hit the limit, because I don't know, I think I could probably get another second out of it, but it would just take longer. Okay, so while it's doing the decoding, I'm just going to make this more general. So let's get rid of these two. And we'll get rid of these two, because this is like a long shot anyway. There we go. We'll take that down to there. Put that there. Looks pretty universal. How are we looking? Oh, it tried. What the heck? It's eating his face. The lizard is eating his face. Alright. So again, this is about the motion. Alright, so it's not really about trying to make what I'm doing here. So it's probably like a bad example. But yeah, anyway. Worth pointing out. Okay. Oh, yes. Right. What if I did... No. See, I've tried to give it Florence to run options, so it's like you can just put anything in there and then just worry about this bit, right? What were the variables on this? To 150 and then 0 to 0.5. So what if I say 0.25 and then what if I say 0? So I don't want to do any move left to right. I just want to do zoom. Let's see what it does. Again, it might make this into something completely different. I don't know. Probably will, let's be honest. But I'm trying to give out like a general use version to add to the pack here. So if I go V3 and save as and then export, there we go. And then what we can do is we can add this one to Hoda Hanyuan. Is this native comfy? I think it is. It is. Yes, it is. So wait, did I say Jajuf? No, I did not. Okay. Jajuf. Can you find this guy? Okay, so just in case you can't find this guy, I'm going to include that. Because we don't really know. There's no model though, which is nice. Yep. And yep. And in here, now we will upload this. Give it V4. Straight in. Done. Oh, yeah. So it's now we've got our zoom in action, all right? Now look, I will grant you that it doesn't look like this, okay? But again, I could reduce the denoise if I really wanted to, but ultimately it's trying to interpret what it's seeing, okay? And I'm deliberately giving it stuff that's hard. This is quite hard. It doesn't know what the hell. And also, look at the prompt that we've got. A man in a futuristic spacesuit stands confidently in front of a large fire surrounded by skeletal figures. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And there's the skeletal figures. There's the guy in a spacesuit, is what it thinks. It thinks it's an astronaut, you know? Skeletal figures, everyone. All right. Somewhere between a face hugger and an alien. Shh, shh, shh. Stop talking about IP theft. It's not real, okay? All right, so I think that's good for the example. So now we will move on to the next one. And the next one needs a bit of reorganizing again. So we do the same thing as I always do. Just plug things in here a little bit. So we've got Shuttle 3 diffusion. Oh, wow, look at that. He's using a good model. But we are going to use... Wait, what? Wait, what? I haven't even got this one. Isn't that interesting? Okay, well, we'll go to the checkpoint loader instead. Checkpoint loader, and then go to... Wait, what? There we go, Shuttle 3.1 Aesthetic, FP8. So I've got it, but mine is a checkpoint, not a diffusion model. Okay. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Mute that one. In fact, I'll put it up there because it's better off. Better off there. Yeah. Okay, and then the model is going to go in here. Okay. And where's the VAE? There's the VAE loader. So like I said, I've just got a way of laying things out, guys. I've made so many of these that I just have a way of getting this done now. Okay, so we've got a video loader. That's cool. So this one's video to video, I guess. All right. Probably should be hitting the tiled straight out of the gate. Yeah, I'm going to change that. Tiled. VAED tiled. We'll change this to 256. We'll change this to 256. There we go. There we go. Put that there. Put that there. Put this in there. Okay, chuck this up here. Like that. Get rid of that. Move that up. Starting to look smart already. And then image, that goes in there. And then we're obviously going to need the VAE. Chuck that in there. Bring that up. It's looking smart. You can get rid of that, and then he has it going into a film VFI, which is an interesting choice. I do agree that film is good. I think that Rife is better on memory efficiency, but to be honest, you should probably be using Framer now. The difference though is that the Framer nodes don't allow you to just give it a batch and have it just work like this does. You have to do start and end frames over and over and over and over and over, which is a bit like annoying. Although I can see a way of doing it with that batch, meta batch, the meta batch, because you could do meta batch 2, right, and just have it step through the whole video, and then you could actually use Framer. And this actually does use meta batch. Ooh. So where's our 1 second video that we made earlier? Is it no, it's not that. It's definitely not that. That's like 30 seconds long. It's the old Johnson. No, demon. That doesn't look like a video. LTX. Flux, no. STG, no. Demon. Wait, what? Why can I not see? They're going to ban cars by 2030. Every time I hear it. Gets me every time. It should be a 1 second long video. That's more than a second. What was the name of that 1 second long video? We did it earlier. No Demon 2? Yeah. No Demon 2. No Demon 1. Wow, nice teeth. That's 4 seconds though. So where's No Demon 2? I guess I don't have it in there. Alright. Let's go. No Demon 2. Put that there. Oh crap. It had meta, dude. Well, at least we got tabs now, so thank God for that. Yeah, I need to actually click upload and do it properly. Like that one. There we go. Yeah, that's 1 second long, so it shouldn't take long to process. Okay. Because I just got an idea. I've got an idea, okay? I've had a crazy idea. This is what happens. Alright. So we'll do VHS Batch Manager. Oh look, this is the one I'm used to using. I've seen this one before. So we're going to say Batchman 2. You'd be like, what? Batchman 2? But that's crazy. And then it's going to be the same as the other one. So we do it like that. Right. But then instead of using film, we'll use Framer. Framer is a newer interpolation tool. So we've got Framer Sampler and Framer Sift. Ah! Hold up. Now I need to get my workflow and see what I did before. And this is why I upload all my stuff, because I'm not going to remember either. Framer interpolation, here it is. See, I never made a workflow that does this. No, I just want to download it. Thank you. I misclicked. So this would be how we get the fast motion, so it goes into slow motion just there. And that's what I use the Framer interpolation for. Okay? So my idea, because obviously this is just start frame, end, start and end, right? So my idea is we have a batch which is only 2 frames. So I should be able to just do, you know, select 0 and 1. I'm going to do it without, I love Dr. Diffusion and his model media mixer, but I'm going to do it without it this time as an additional challenge, okay? So we're going to take these 2. In fact, let's just take all of, why don't we take all of it like that and go back to the thing we're doing, which is just there. Okay, so we've done the coherent video sampler already. Now what we're doing is we are doing interpolation 2, right? So, interpolation 2, where is that? I don't see anywhere where it says how many frames I get. Motion bucket, number of frames, I guess it's there. That's funny. How did I select that before? Maybe it has a default number of frames. Anyway, I want to get on with it, so let's just pull these across and see what happens. Put that in there like that. So it's going to make, well, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do. Go to there and go to there. I said I was going to use image select, but Now I'm confused about the number of frames. And also the model. What? Framer model loader, there we go. Okay, so yeah, there's no number of frames. So hang on a sec. How did I do it before? Number of frames, there we go. There we go. It was easy in the end. I just completely forgot about that bit. So if we go in here, and then we go in here. Now there are 2 frames, so I want 4 frames, which is doubling it. Okay? So what we've done is, instead of using film, which would have just been a case of going image, image, done. That's how it would have been, right? Film, right? Do film interpolation, and then we're done. That's what it would have been. But instead of doing film interpolation, I wanted to have a little bit of a challenge and see if we can't do it with Framer, which is, like I say, newer, but a little bit more awkward to pull off. So, and I am using 2 frames per batch on a short video. Alright, let's see what happens. It crashed. Okay, so we want to pick that one and that one and that one, and then maybe we'll have a better chance. What's this? Huh? So what was this? This is just a man. It's just a man. Do I have the prompt for this? I think I have the prompt for this. Yeah, I have the prompt. Okay, so I'll just copy that. Put that in there. There we go. And give it another go. See, the batch manager thing should do 2 images at a time. Well, that's my understanding anyway. I mean, maybe I've misunderstood how that works. But, and if it doesn't work, I'll just put it back on frame. I'll put it back on film. Okay? Alright. So, we let that one load. So while it's messing around with that, I guess what I should do is just grab my labels. So that'll be these guys. And start typing that up. Meta batch. Let's just bring that down a bit. Bring that down a bit. Get rid of that. I noted that did I forget to put in? Yeah, I didn't even put the project saving and stuff in. Lazy. So lazy. Oh, I like the zoom in though. The zoom in looks cool. And that was at half zoom in speed. You can zoom in faster than that if you want to. Okay. Oh. 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 What? Hang on. Mask token. Oh. Oh, what a shame. It looked like it was going to do it too. Ah. See, I've never managed to get it to work like the other ones do, like these, because there's so many things. Is there something else that I missed? I don't think so. No. No, I didn't do anything else. Okay, fine. So, yeah, it was worth a go. It was worth a shot, like I say. Yeah, it was worth a shot. I'll just put it back. Never mind. Always willing to try stuff out. Into there, and then into there. And like I said, if you want to use Rife, it's going to be more memory efficient. Oh wow, it is actually doing the thing that I thought. Look, it's doing 2 frames per batch. And now if this doesn't make it more memory efficient, I don't know what does. Oh my goodness. It's literally doing... I forgot to take that out. And so now what's happening, look, is it's rendering the video 2 frames at a time. Now luckily there's only 24 frames, so that means 12 or 10 steps. So it's nearly finished. But it makes me think though, this has got to be one of the most memory efficient things you can do, surely. Oh, not very temporally stable though. I think I just found myself a new effect. Oh my god. Where's your coherency now? So okay, let's change it to 24. So it actually does the full... What's it say? Frame load cap 20. Yeah, we'll take that 0. Because it's probably only got 24. 24 frames. Let's say 24 frames. I still can't believe that. Oh my god, that looks so silly. Let's do it one more time. So yeah, it's memory efficient, but temporarily unstable. What? Alright, let's do it again, but this time out of 24 frames. So what's going on here then? Coherent video sampler. Motion strength, consistency strength, denoise strength. There's a lot of stuff to play with here. A lot of stuff to play with. And then we're going to do the film. I wonder why he does the film though, because sometimes film actually makes it worse. Whoa, what? That's kind of crazy. He's just changing into multiple people. There is no stability. What? So wait a minute, what if I make consistency 1? What happens then? That's kind of crazy. And he's not talking either. I guess he doesn't get a chance. I'm going to take Meta Batch Manager off just to make sure it's not having an effect here. But I kind of like this effect. It's kind of like iterating through many different newscasters. It starts off like the same guy, but then it goes through all kinds of craziness. Is it because the seed? Nah, the seed's change stays the same. There's only 4 steps. What? How are there only... Oh, wait. Why does it say... It says... hang on. This isn't Hunyuan. This is just coherent video sampler. So this is Flux. Right. Okay. Now it makes sense. See, I was getting confused. So this is actually... Wait a minute. Yeah, I haven't changed the label yet. Okay. So, Flux, coherent, what was it? Video sampler. So this is actually Flux. This is actually a Flux tool. I should have known because I've been loading Shuttle up, but I'm going so fast I didn't even notice. So this is vid to vid. So Flux vid to vid. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. So this is like, yeah, Foda, Flux, coherent video sampler. I mean, it's kind of hard to... I just say coherent video vid to vid. Let's just call it that for now. Custom node required. It is this, in case you can't find it, because it's like I can't. It's weird. I don't want to be relying on the I don't want to be relying on the manager if people can't actually find the nodes anymore. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure it'll get fixed, but when there's so many ghost nodes at the moment, I think it probably makes sense to just start including the name of the GitHub if you can, or if you know what it is. Oh yeah, that's even better. It is, do you know what? It's weird. It is coherent, but he's not, I don't know, there's still a lot of traveling going on. Motion strength 0.45. So there's a lot to be messed around with in these four parameters at the bottom here. Denoise, motion strength, consistency strength, and denoise strength. Isn't that crazy? Oh, he gets a moustache at one point, and then it goes away. But I kind of like this. I don't know what it is. It kind of like has a bit of a charming melting from one image to the next look, which is kind of cool. I mean, I appreciate it's not really, you call it coherent video sampler, but maybe you need more coherent stuff here. So let's try 8 steps for a start. Denoise 0.71. 0.75. Motion strength. I mean, we could. No, you don't have. They don't have them. Okay. Consistency strength. That was at 0.55. So do you know what? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it on defaults. Okay. 20 steps as well. Oh, it's made for Flux Dev, isn't it? So that's actually fine. Put it on 8. And 4 might be better, actually. Let's give it a go. And I'll keep writing it up here. So let's just change that. And I say vid to vid because I am actually putting a video in. Right. Save as. And export. And then this one will go into PhotoFlux. And it will go into animation tools. For better or worse. There we go. Boom. That's another one done. I kind of like this. I don't know what it is. There's something charming about the way it's like deforum, but it's more stable. I don't know. It is quite consistent. It's not like changing into a chick with green hair and then back to an old dude with white hair. It's not. And it is still a grey, you know what I mean? But it is kind of. The background loses the plot. Do you know what though? I got an idea. No. There. Right. Load video. Load video. Open upload. Use this guy. Okay. And then we're going to do image batch. No. Yes. Take these 2 nodes right here. Put them in. Put that in there. Whoa, missed. I missed. Put that in there. And oh wait, don't need to do that. Need to get rid of this one and and do a video combine like that. Put that in there, put that down there. And can you even do? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Like that. Put that into there. Put that into there. We want to do 24. We want to do 24. We want to also do H264. H264, true, 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 true. Put this up top. Put that in there. Get rid of this. Okay. This is maybe a little bit of spoilers, but that's okay. We're nearly done for the day. Put that there. Bring that down. Bring that down. That should be good. I think that's good. Now obviously this would be RemBG video, which is a little bit, we're skipping ahead by a couple of days here, but for everybody that's still still here, that would be my sort of little preview of what we're getting at. Okay. Crash. So let's get ourselves a label. I need a label. Put that there, chop that over the corner. And this one would be RemBG video. Nice and easy. Now, what do you even call it? I mean, got to figure out which pack this is going to go into. I mean, I suppose I could put it into modules, because there's not really much in modules at the moment. Yeah, so we'll just literally call it RemBG Inspire Net video. We'll keep V4, why not? You do not need... Right. Okay, yes, we've got the Inspire Net. Okay, we'll go like that. Torch script is enabled. Now you can see why. Because you don't want to be spending, you know, 15 seconds on every frame, right? Get rid of that one. I don't know what just happened there. Did it just delete? It did. It just deleted everything else below it. What? Don't know what happened there. Let's get that stuff back. I need the Discord join link, obviously. Otherwise, how are people going to come and ask questions? Alright. So let's just save this one. Save. Save as. And then export. And then we'll put it in its box. Modules with the SDXL hands correction. Seems lonely. So now we give it a RemBG video example. Okay, and then we can have a look at what it looks like. It's probably going to look bad, but that's okay. Making it look good comes later. So while it's doing this, it should be nearly finished. There are only 25 frames, so I don't know what the heck it's doing. Let's see, can we count these out? 5, 10, yeah, it's already done more than 25 frames. Maybe there are 2 seconds there and I'm wrong. It's actually 50. All right, let's keep going then. Yeah, that's the next one. Whoa, what? 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 What happened? Did I change something? Something happened there and it went to crap. What did I change? Ah, 8.0. Crap. I hope that's not... Oh, right. I'm going to have to drop the workflow back in and just check it. Oi. Oh, okay. What? Yeah, it is. Alright, fine. So I'll have to do a V3 and delete the V2. I don't like doing that because it's a waste of time. Basically, it should be saved on one CFG because I set it up for shuttle, right? It shouldn't be on 8 because you don't use 8 with shuttle. And that's the result, apparently. That's weird. What else has happened here? I'm gonna have to run it again now, just to be sure. Oh, it finished. 223 seconds. So let's go back to the last one. Video. Oh, no, it didn't work. It's got the map. The map video is there. It looks like it made a bit of a mistake at one point. But that... Oh, I know why. It can't do it. It can't do it. You have to do WebP, or rather WebM. WebM, I think you have to do WebM or GIF. So that's my bad. I forgot. Obviously, I was cooking it to... what's the name of the... What's the thing? There's no alpha support in 264, so that's on me. Okay. Alright. So let me just see that this is actually not scuffed. And then I will do a new version. That is on me. And then what do we got? We've got video styler. And then, completely disgusting, horrible, what the hell? Oh yeah, I got the dentist tomorrow, so if you do see me tomorrow, which you will, I'll be going... Hopefully the anaesthetic will... the droogs will run off, will wear out before I come online. Probably will, it'll be fine. I've done it before. We've done a stream on the same day I went to the dentist, like last month, I think, or the month before, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Just depends how much of a mess they make of my teeth. My teeths. Oh, okay, so it actually finished. So it's doing this one again now, so let me just see, how's it looking? No, yeah, wait. It's looking pretty cooked. That's not good. So what the heck did I do? Did I screw up the... I think it's because I reset this and then saved it. Classic Johnson move. So let's see if I can't find it again. I think it's not in an output folder as well because I was lazy. So... It's called CG. Output prefix is CG. Man, that's a lot of white cats. We did them on the stream the other day. I don't see anything there by the name of CG. There we go, CG, right. Okay. So, what? The first one... What are we doing full screen for? What are we doing full screen for, guys? It's not that big, you know. I kind of like that. Wait. See, this one was fine as well. So, 03. So if I just drop that in, what do we got here? 1 and 4. So too many steps. 8. I had it on 8 steps. And I had the consistency up to 1. So I think what I'm going to do... Hanuman Motion Guider. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. Right. So what we need to do... Copy that. And then go back. It's not that one. This one. Go to here. Delete that. Paste this. Call it version 5. Because I somehow cursed it. Wait, CohereNet. Wait, is that actually a typo in the URL? Yes, it is. That's okay. I thought I'd spelt the GitHub wrong. He's turning into Netanyahu. slowly. It just takes time. In the end, we all get an enlarged prostate. Okay. Flux guidance 3.5. Does it really need to be 3.5? I got a funny feeling you could probably put 1 there, but I'm not going to go crazy because it seems to be working. And like I said, the other ones, they were totally cooked. So let's just save this and export, and then we'll go into photo flux and animation, and I think I put it in here, didn't I? Coherent vid to vid. Yeah, so upload files, we'll put in this version and we'll delete the other version. It's only a small change to the default parameters, but I do try to give you guys a hand up if I can. So yeah, it got so cooked. I have no idea why. Like I said, it's probably just too many steps, too much CFG. I'm not sure. I don't want to speculate because this was a good result. That actually looks cool. I don't know what it is. It's like morphing through a person. Maybe he's getting older. If it weren't for the first face. Anyway. So we'll leave that. Go back here. Is it still... Wait. We've got it on video WebM. It's still not... No, it's still... Look. So it did do it. But it was unable to do it. That's really weird. I'm going to try AV WebM and just see if maybe I've messed something up here. Don't know. I thought the one that supported transparency with this one. Oh well, it's only a short video, so I guess it won't take long to figure out. Right, last workflow. This one is Hunyuan Video Styler. So this one has a whole bunch of stuff that you can just pick from. So it's like a prompt generator node, I guess. Alright, so first things first, we have to clean it up. Gotta reorganize all dem bits. And then obviously I'm going to have to say, yep, clip L. I'm going to say, yep, llama. But then I want to use my jjuff. Okay, I want to use my jjuff loader because I know you guys are going to be using the jjuff. And if you're not, you should definitely think about it. Okay, so we can actually get rid of that now. Put that up there. Put that up there. And then we got our main prompt. Okay, we got show text, so we know what it actually is writing. Make that about the same size, like that. And give it a bit of space. And then we got our clip text encoder, which is going to go, yeah, go right there, like that. Whoop. There we go. Model sampling, put that there. Flux guidance, put that there. Bring it down a bit. Empty latent, could bring that back a bit like that. Put that there. Decoder, and then combine. Is there any way I could make that more compressed? Yes. If I bring this down to there, bring that model across, and then this one as well. It didn't really make any difference. It looks a bit messy now. Okay, well that's about it. Nope. There we go. save something somewhere. Like that, like that. Okay. I think that looks good. Spaceship flying through an asteroid field. Interesting. Star Wars. Steady tracking. Light streaks. So this is going to be interesting. May as well get my title ready. Oh, we're still not getting the right thing. There's no way that this isn't working. It looks like it's not working, but I think I'm just picking the wrong thing. I'm tempted to do do image GIF. It's not removing the background though, which is sad. Invalid palette size. Okay, well, it doesn't like that. FFmpeg GIF. ProRes. Nothing. At least it doesn't have to do it again. So let's just keep going until we find one that works. Failed. Or if it didn't fail, I can't see it. So it's kind of pointless. I swear it was the WebM, which will give you the transparency. And there's no transparency. But I know it worked because it's already made the mask. So bizarre. It makes me wonder if I don't... What if I just masked... You know, what if I just used the mask? I mean, yeah. Hang on a sec. So I'm going to take this over here real quick. And just grab a workflow which I made earlier. Where is it? Oh no, it's not there. Okay, so I'm going to have to grab a workflow from the pile. And this will be the point where the NAS doesn't work. Come on. NAS, workflow heap. Let's do that one. No. Here. Right, now where's that bloody node? Alpha channel add by mask. So, what the? This one. So, let's say, does this even work for a batch? I mean, I think it does, but maybe like this. Maybe. And then what am I saving it as? I'm saving it as image WebP. No. Are you kidding me? That's the one I want? Not even video. Not even video. And in fact, I might not even need this. I might not even need that. Let's find out. Hey, we did it. We did it. That's what I like to see. Okay, right. So then move that up a bit, move that up a bit. So now we can save this as V5, and that actually works now. It's funny, I had to steal some code from my top secret Apollo workflow, which is what I used to make the white guy, interestingly enough. That's me. So we are closely approaching the end of tonight's show, but I still have one more thing to show you. So let's just make sure we've got the latest version of this up on the workflow pack archive. So So we're going to save that. V5 already exists. All right, fine. We'll do a V6 then. And that's the music we're listening to was my attempt to do something like Acura Ghost in the Shell style glitch hop, right? So it's got a bit of Gregorian chant, bit of choral stuff. I got close, but I still think I could do better. But I'm not on the audio tip right now. We're on I've got a completely different hat on at the moment. So how can we do this? Coherent video vid to vid, that's not where we're at. I need to go into the modules section. I need to open up that one. And then let's upload the latest one that actually works. Because again, what I'm doing here is I'm kind of slowly putting things together in a way that will make sense when we combine all of the different elements together. And it's kind of difficult because it's kind of like looking at something that needs to be stitched up and seeing like thread everywhere and it's all open and the stuffing's falling out. But we are getting there. And like I said, this is an important part of the setup. So maybe it'll be more obvious if I have a talking head here. So do we have a talking head on here? That guy. So if we go save preview and then let's upload that latest one there, which was Sync 11 audio, like that. Recycling's very important because you see, we have to bury it all in a landfill. It's a very difficult thing, you know, it's a lot of health and safety involved. Anyway, I'm from Britain. So here it is. This is the last workflow of the night. So what I want to do is I want to take the title before we get there and give it a thing. And then we'll say Hon Yuan. Hon Yuan. Video prompt styler. Does it read PNG? Does it need alpha channel? No, but a PNG sequence will only ever be a PNG sequence, whereas a WebM will actually be a video at the end. And like I said, it's like if you want to take it into Premiere, pick a PNG sequence because then you can apply that with alpha, no problem, right? But if you wanted to just drop it over the top of I don't know what frame rate I'm going to use, like an overlay, then you probably want to use a WebM for that. It's all about resolution at that point. More resolution means less pixely, basically. So Hoda Hanyuan, video prompt styler, and then I'm going to change this to Hoda Hanyuan, video prompt styler. Okay, and this one is going to be from this GitHub, so we can replace that like that. I don't know why I left this in here, but I left that in here. I am still using 24 frames per second, so it should be okay. It's just normally what I do is I put in like a couple of creature comforts, like the project file path, which actually puts things in Hoda / prompt styler, whatever. But like I say, we've done a lot tonight. So what's this? 768 by 448. That might be too big. 704 by 30. Oof, that's also huge. 512 by 512, 1:1. See, the problem I've got with this is it doesn't allow me to do... Ooh, I don't know if it's going to be able to figure that out, guys. I'm going to put this back to 49, so I've got at least half a chance, because the trouble is, if you try to do too many frames at too big of a res, it just fails. And that's not something we want. It's not something we want at all. So this would be the actual full prompt. Look at all that stuff he's added. That's really interesting. I wonder if that could teach my Hunyuan prompt agent some more stuff, because clearly this guy's done his research. So, okay, prompt styler, we'll say V2, because it is probably more than V1, right? Save it. Okay, and then if it works, we're good to go. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? What are you talking about? It's saying that this stuff doesn't exist. But it's right there. Huh? I don't know about you guys, but I'm confused and confuddled by this. So what, do I have to pick something? I can't pick nothing, so that seems silly. What if I don't want to pick all these things? Let's go with Kodachrome. So, again, still wrong. Value not in list. Effects like streaks not in none. Huh? I never liked streaks. Chromatic aberration. Wait, so hang on. So light streaks aren't in there. Ah, this guy. He's left defaults which aren't actually in the thing. Okay, so it was just light streaks. He meant light trails. So if I go back to none for everything. If I go back to none for everything. It will work now. Yeah. So the reason it was erroring was because he had light streaks in, but light streaks isn't actually an option anymore. And that's usually because he's changed the code, but didn't change the default entry for that widget. Enjoy Chaos says, does it need alpha channel? I chuck it into Ali, res converter. Not used WebP yet. Ali is Resolume's converter utility. Okay, I've never heard of it. Sounds cool. You'll have to share some of your results in our Discord so I can take a look. InspireNet did such a great job. I still can't get over. I mean, this is obviously scaled down because that's a 4K image. It might even be 8K. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I think it's 8K actually. Okay, so let's take a copy of that and share that one as well. Chuck that in there. Oh. RAM BG video. They'd be like, what the hell is this? And you'd be you'd be fair to ask that. But right now we're doing this one. And bury it all in a landfill. Yeah, the landfills are very important. They need to be filled with trash. None of your business. Welcome to the stream. You nearly missed it. But yeah, did I thoroughly enjoy Jensen's presentation? I'm watching it tonight, guys. I'm watching it late because I've been busy working, so I hadn't had a chance to sit down and watch it. I had to go to bed before the show started. So, you know, I was either sleeping or working, and then I'm here again. So there it is. I'm just going to disappear real quick. Man's got to check the plumbing. Right. What are we doing? We're waiting for RemBG to do his thing. And then we can do the last run, which will be this bad boy. And it looks like they're already queued up. I'm just waiting for that RemBG to finish. Okay. Enjoy Chaos says Resolume is VJ software. Ah, that's cool. You want to send me the link to that, because I've been looking for some VJ stuff. Yeah, it's an interesting little... Because that's the thing, we can generate all our own assets and then plug them into something like that, I would hope, and then give it some music and let it go nuts. And I've got a lot of music, so that'd be cool to find out about. Oh, no, I thought it had finished. It's not finished, not by a long shot. Okay, so we got this up. That's good. Just upscaling things, I think. I put the renoodled Superflux upscale in there. That's good. Hoda, Honyuan. Goes in a native comfy, so that one's in there. The motion guider. The other one was a module. This hasn't changed, so it's just the same. Where did you put that RemBG Video V6 workflow? It's in DJZ Workflows modules, because technically it doesn't rely on any AI model, right? It just is its own thing. But remember, earlier in the stream, I did give a full instruction on how to get it installed if you have any trouble, I think. Unless I was talking about face swap. Yeah, I was talking about face swap. I don't think you're going to have any problems installing this, actually. I think that you just install the custom nodes. And I don't believe... Yeah, simple way. Search for RemBG in the Comfy Manager, hit install. Manual way, you just, yeah, pip install requirements text. So just a little tip, all right? Here's a little tip for you guys. If you ever have trouble, so say you've installed a custom node, right? May as well cover this real quick. So say you've installed a custom node. We'll take RemBG as the example on this one. Look how many I've installed today. Look at this. Look at this. 29 custom nodes installed today. Just today. 29. It's getting out of hand, man. Right. If we go into InspireNet RemBG, you can see there is a requirements.txt. Now, when you do the installation, right, you should be able to just install it with the Comfy Manager. But if it's a node that isn't in the Comfy Manager, obviously you can't do that. So what I do is I've given you guys a script which is in my DJZ nodes pack, right? So you've already got it, I would hope. Install portable.bat. If you copy that and you put it inside the offending node that you can't install because the Comfy Manager doesn't understand it, and you'd have to like do a special command basically to do it properly with this is with Comfy Portable, mind, okay? So if I just copy that in there, if I just double click on that, it will look at the requirements, set the Python to the embedded Python for this custom portable, right? And then it will do the pip install requirements as per what's recommended by the author. All right, so it's just a little tip. I do provide that script in my node pack, and it works in any node pack, any custom node with the requirements where you couldn't use the Comfy Manager to install it. You can use this script to install it. I use it all the time. Okay. All right. So yeah, but that is where the InspireNet video is. That's where that's held. See, I'm going to have, the hard part for me is going to be remembering so I can put in the inside line. One thing I forgot to do tonight when I was posting up everything is I forgot to put them in inside line so everybody knows where it's at. So that's going to be fun for me. I'm going to do it tomorrow. It's too late now. All right. Let's get back to the main workflow. Oh. There. So how are we looking? Hey, hey, hey. Man, it looks... Do you know what it looks like? He looks a bit like a comedian from the UK. Oh, what was his name? What's the name of that comedian? Harry Enfield. It looks like... I don't know. I mean, look, the trouble is the guy did, like, impersonations. Yeah, so he doesn't really look like that anymore. And he would dress up a lot. So, you know, he did loads of characters. And it kind of looks like a Harry Enfield character. I don't know what it is. Alright, cool. So anyway, like I said, this is one element which is going to be in a big workflow which I'm working on. So, none of your business, says. Drift. Would Comfy UI be able to split a larger model across two 5090s if the size of the model was less than two 32GB GB? Oh my goodness. As far as I know, there's only one program that lets you do multi-GPU, and I think that's Accelerate, and it's for training. So, look, I don't think you can run inference with Accelerate, but again, I don't have much experience with multi-GPU. I generally only ever use multi-GPU when I'm training big stuff in the cloud, and to be honest, it's few and far between. So, I couldn't say. All I can say is, if it doesn't fit inside one 32GB GPU, you probably should be using a larger GPU or a cloud setup. And like I said, a 5090 is not, it's not a cloud GPU, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, you will be able to get them on the cloud, don't get me wrong. I just mean that when you look at a server rack, they're not built for 5090s, they're built for whatever's going to replace H100. I don't know what will replace H100, but if you look at those, the form factor is different. Did you just say John Burkow? Oh man, that's someone else. John Burkow was the Speaker of the House. He's the guy that goes, order, order. Yeah. And he tried to make himself famous because he said, order. He was in there for 10 years, mind. So he was probably one of the longest serving speakers in recent memory. But yeah, I think you are thinking of Harry, unless Harry Enfield did John Burkow. Yeah. But no, you just, that's brilliant, because to be honest, Harry Enfield would have done an amazing John Burkow impression. It does look like this. Well, you see, I'm nice, but dim. A little dim. There was all these different jokes with that guy. Anyway. Right. What do we got? We're still trying to make that asteroid. Oh. Looks a bit more like not like asteroids. Looks more like leaves on the wind, but it's cool. Whatever it is, I'm not really sure what that is, but it's cool. So this is working. It's just a bit sketchy. So asteroid in an asteroid field. And what did that log? How long did that take? 171 seconds. Okay, so it's going to do the next one. And I think that this one actually has a whole bunch of stuff because I activated everything, and you don't need to do that. So I think the next video is going to look better. So I can save this. Let's go for V3. Save as. Export. go over to the workflows. Workflows. We're going to go to Hun Yuan. And we're going to go to native comfy. And we're going to upload. And we're going to shove this one in there as well. And that means we have done them all. See, I was worried we would have time to even do them all tonight, to be honest. Quite an ambitious little stream we had going on tonight. So just to recap everything that we've done. So first of all, we've done LTXV. We covered face model creation, face model.safe tensors creation. We then did native GGEF, LTX video plus reactor face swap, and I gave a tutorial on how to set that up. We then used the lip sync nodes to make this speak. We started off with 1 second, and then we went up to, I think, a 4-second version. Then we took a look at Jerry Davos's Flux Super Upscaler, which we cut off. We're not going to have 16 and 32 because we're not in the cloud, and you'd need a lot more memory to do that. We then unnoodled it. We re-noodled it because it was all using easy use. But look, it's nice and clean now. Look at that. That's cool. So we re-noodled the workflow. And then what we did was we added in face swapping, and I showed you how to estimate which size, whichever face. You've got to find the face that you want to swap. It's got to be close to 512. And then that is where you hook it in. Okay. So for this one, it was here. In the end, though, we turned it off, which is why there's a toggle. So there's a toggle here. You can turn off the face swapping. But essentially, oh, and also we added a couple of modifications. So we did one times DJPEG Omni SR at the refining stage, and then on the 8K stage we added gain res v4, which is again another 1x, right? And that's just about it. Obviously, in this photo, the face is so big that you didn't really need the face swap, because all it does is mess up the pins on his head. That's all it does, and you probably lose a lot of information, right? So then what we did was we moved on. We took a look at this, which is another Jerry Davos, but this is for upscaling video, because I wanted to see what his approach was, and his approach was to use 1x refine, and then 4x straight away into the face up. So we'll be taking a look at that most likely tomorrow. I also gleaned that we have this. So this here, this setup along the top, this will allow us to take the file name and strip the .mp4 or the whatever after the file name, and then rejoin it with .text so that we can again make captions, because there was a problem we hit last night which involved that. So that's the solution for that. And then also we took a look at the meta batch manager, which is set to 24, so that means it'll do 1 second at a time. And even though this does work with video, it makes it incredibly temporally inconsistent. So that means it's not actually a solution. It's not actually a solution. It might be for doing video upscaling though, because then you're not actually generating new data. You're just trying to make it bigger, which you could argue is generating new data, but it's not generative from scratch, which is what I mean. That's the distinction I'm trying to pull there. Next, we took a look at this workflow, and then we just sort of went, what? Because this is actually ControlNet animation with changing the background as well. So this is kind of what we're aiming for, but it's a little bit too complicated, and it's SD 1.5. Then we took a look at RemBG video. RemBG video, of course, is very nice, and we've achieved it, although it's in WebP form. But still, that's good enough for me. I could output a PNG sequence if I wanted to get maximum quality, as somebody else in the stream pointed out tonight. So that's that. Next, we took a look at some cool stuff made by the author of the lip sync. So this is the new lip sync feature. It's called Latent Sync. And so I thought, well, what else has that guy got? And it turns out he had Honyan motion guider. And so obviously that gives you the ability to look left, look right, and zoom. All right, so we got definitive controls over those elements of the motion. So we've done that. And that's image to video, I guess. Then we did the Flux Coherent Video Sampler. Now, I've never seen any Flux video tools like this before, so this was cool. Again, we got denoise, motion strength, consistency strength, and denoise strength. You put it all together, and you end up with this, which, if you ask me, looks a lot like prompt travel or seed travel, which used to be really popular not so long ago. But it makes me wonder, well, because I was looking at this from the perspective of, what do you call it? I was looking at this from the perspective of Hunyuan, because when I first set it up, I thought it was a Hunyuan node, and I just wasn't really reading what I was doing. So it turns out we could do way more than 24 frames, yeah? Because this isn't temporarily consistent, right? It's not temporarily consistent. So it doesn't really matter as long as we do the film VFI to smooth it out. And I think that this is where the framer might come in, because I think at the time I was like, oh, I want to do interpolation with framer, and it didn't really work. I think it gave some error which I'd never seen before. I didn't want to waste any time, so we just moved on. But this is the Flux Coherent Video Sampler, and of course all of these, the links are in the notes on the one side there. And then we moved on to the Hunyuan Video Prompt Styler, made by the same bloke. And as you can see here, this is actually not bad, because when I tried to do sci-fi stuff, it wasn't very good at it. But you can see here, this is like some kind of space battle, right? And as you can see here, we've got Star Wars space, steady tracking with light trails, and spaceship flying through an asteroid field. This is what it actually gave out. Okay. Little bit of token spam, little bit token spammy, but it works. So it's an interesting little thing to have. And I think that a lot of people will probably make good use of this, because if I said Terminator Future, dolly zoom in, and what are we going to do? Strobe effect? I want to do volumetric raise. What's video style? Sci future. Okay, cool. Cinematic color. It's kind of like a dark blue, isn't it? I'll go sci-fi future. Okay, I'm going to do that, and that will probably be the last generation of the night. Anything else that we didn't have time for will get bumped over to tomorrow, when I will be suffering from having my teeth drilled by the dentist, which is kind of funny, because it's going to be drill, baby, drill, in my head, in my mouth, in my skull. So yeah, that's what's going down tomorrow. And tonight, I wanted to look at the Jensen Huang presentation, but it looks like I'm just going to have to read the Cliff's Notes again, because there's no time. I'm going to be going home, I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to wake up straight to the dentist, and then I'm going to be here preparing for the stream tomorrow. Now, the things that we didn't have time for, first of all, raw animation with prompt travel, control net masking, background changer, no LCM. Okay, so this is another one of Jerry Davos's workflows. Again, look at that. He's not using crazy amounts of get send. Yeah? Not using crazy amounts of get send, which is interesting. Well, considering what we had to sort of mess around with tonight. But like I said, if I just have a look here, what's he got? While I'm waiting for this video to finish. Image effects adjustment. There's so much stuff. Also, this is a new thing, which we had to get special at the beginning of the stream. Gaussian noise latent. That never existed last time I tried to do what we're trying to do. And so hopefully we'll end up with better results, as this will be incorporated into it. Am I going to be able to speak tomorrow? Let's hope so. I probably will have loads of anesthetic in my jaw, all day. But the last time I had the dentist and I had to stream that day, it wasn't a problem. So I would have thought it will have worn out and I will slowly be recovering feeling in my lips. So hopefully I'll be able to speak. Hopefully. You'll find out tomorrow when we start the stream up. So that's the answer on that one. Now, did I miss any of your beautiful comments tonight? I probably missed a couple of them, but I hope you'll forgive me. Let's see. Lucas, no, I said all that. Mr. Super Fake Name. Project Digits allegedly has 128 gigabytes of RAM, so who knows what's going to happen. Oh my god, VRAM. What the heck is Project Digits? I think I've heard about this. Someone was talking to me about it. Project Digits. NVIDIA. Oh, yeah. I've seen this. Okay. So I'm going to say one thing about it. Okay. First of all, it's tiny. And yeah, I know you know it's tiny. Okay. But the problem with it being tiny is overheating. When you're going to be the first person to buy something like this, it's going to be expensive and it's going to have problems. Now, I hope that it is great. I really do. Because I'll be one of the first guys ending up with having to buy them for work, right? It'll be required, because otherwise how do I compete? You know what I mean? I've got to get contracts, okay? If I don't know what this is and I've never used one, that's kind of... So unless these come out at like, 16 grand or something ridiculous, I probably won't be getting one, right? But, the point is, developers can fine-tune, prototype and inference large models up to... Yeah. So that makes sense. The only thing I worry about is overheating, because where's the cooling system? Where's the cooling system? I guess it's all fan, like other than the chip, it's just all fan in there. And they're just not showing you the fan because, obviously it's got to have something in there, right? What's it say? Hang on. Full Dive says, lol, hope you have a great day tomorrow. And None of Your Business says, that is the new GPU die fused with the old one. It's going to fuse with the case if it doesn't have good cooling. But yeah, jokes aside, guys, I have high hopes for this. I'll probably end up having to get one. But at the moment, I'm a little bit concerned because it's so small, right? Where's the heat going to go? I'm assuming the heat comes out of these holes, but I have no clue. I don't know. Nobody knows because I don't think anybody's even got one. You know what I mean? But it would make a lot more sense to get something like this than having to build a £3,000 to £4,000 PC just to run the latest 90 series, which is, I hate to say only 32 gigabytes. It's just that only is a lot less than 128. That's all, right? So yeah. All right, and we got our last video, so let's go and have a look at that. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. He's got like a searchlight in space. All right, so I think that Hoda is already uploaded. So, yeah, Hoda, motion guider, Hoda, prompt styler. There it is. All right then, ladies and gents, that is me done for the night. Oh, we got one more. Enjoy Chaos says you plug it into your house cooling system. Duh. like Linux dating tips. Apolloni Art. Awesome stream tonight, DJ. Learned so much. Thank you. I hope all goes well. Just grab your dentist by the short and curlies and say, we're not going to hurt each other now, are we? Yeah. That's the idea. I'm not going to make any more jokes. I'm just going to sign off. So thank you all, guys. Really appreciate it. Oh, Full Dive Media. It can be a tracker beam. Yes. just like Star Trek, just like real sci-fi. All right, that's it. I'm out of here. Thank you very much, ladies and gents. I will see you next time.